All right, you stupid pieces of shit. How the fuck are we doing today? No, really, how are we doing? We have a very special stream coming at you today. Coming at you hot and steamy. Because, let me tell you, oof. When I first started streaming on Twitch, like 4 months ago, I imagined that I would be doing like variety streams. Like I would play video games and we would chat, and sometimes I would do like a draw cam stuff. And I like that. I like the idea of doing that. I never really wanted to be hedged into this, like, you can only do conversations, debates, and video responses. And today, I am reclaiming my my original intent. Okay, as the founding father of my own stream, I am looking back to the binding document of this land, which is in my head. And I am rereading the part where I say that I like art. How are we doing today, folks? Let's take a look at chat. How about we pay attention to chat for once, huh? As fun as it is to ignore chat, and it's very fun, let's take a peep. Let's see. YouTube chat's doing good. Nice, my little redheaded stepchild. How's v.gg doing? Next leveling, RedTube canceling himself, changing to an art streamer. If only I were that good. Nobody puts baby in a corner. Hey, Grape. Hey, I would like to join your Discord. We'll be opening the Discord back up pretty soon. Hey, Adrid. Will you read my anti-fascist comic? I mean, maybe. You can DM it to me on Discord. Have I seen the new T-Swift video? No, I have not. Talk about Israel's influence in the world. Have you seen today's stream title, comrade? No. Oh, no, no, no. We're not getting tilted on Israel today. Nope. Listen up. I want to talk about art, okay? Art is very important to me. Now, why is art important to me, okay? Is it because it's important as a cogent, sentient creature to express yourself, and art is a means by which we can do this, a medium other than language, which we can... No, none of that gay shit, okay? Listen, I like art because it looks sick, all right? That's for me, all right? Because art looks fucking dope as hell, all right? I can doodle some shit. Look, I doodled some shit just the other day. Look, I doodled a D&D character. Look at this bitch. Look. Look at that. I think that looks sick. How fucking mad are you? You're really mad right now. You're so fucking mad that I could do that. And here's the magic, okay? Here's the magic. You can too. So I wanted to talk a little bit about art and me getting into art, okay? Is this going to be an autobiographical stream? Yes. So stick the fuck around, okay? Because only true Vosh fans care about the origination of your favorite YouTube content creator, okay? We have to get into this. Matt W with the $2. Destiny mentioned you in a stream with Emma Dorable. Yeah, I saw that, and I still haven't forgiven him. I'm still tilted. Thank you, comrade. All right, listen the fuck up, okay? Let me, hold on. Let me get on Twitter real quick. Amazing. All right, I'm going to shout somebody out who didn't ask to be shouted out. Stay mad, that person. All right. So here's the meme. Okay? So here I am back in high school, okay? I'm a high school boy, all right? So basically I look exactly like how I do now, except my beard is a little bit less thick and luxurious, and I have a different hairstyle. Okay? So that was me back in high school. Also, I was an edgy dipshit libertarian. All right? And I had a friend in that high school. And that friend was an artist. Okay? They were a fucking edgy little all black wearing fucking weirdo nerd who would sit in corners and draw all day. Okay? And I respect that. I respect that shit. All right? I don't know about you, you fucking normies, but I respect that shit. Somebody with the with the grace and dignity to completely ignore social expectations and act like a complete fucking weirdo all the time, okay? And that person's on Twitter now. Look at this. Is my setup thing? We can make me a little bit bigger. Get me up there. Whoop.
Oh.
Boop. There we go. 2 monitors, can't wait. All right, this motherfucker. I'm pretty sure this is their safe for work Twitter, okay? They do mostly like League of Legends art, which makes them subhuman, and that's fine, okay? They like their edgy shit, all right? And look, they're wonderful, and they do good art, and it's mostly edgy, and there's a ton of body horror, and apparently there's a dog, and I respect that. I respect that very much.
Show someone his better art, dude. You're just showing his
I'm just random scrolling. Wait, what? What do you mean showing his sketches?
Those are like doodles.
Amazing. I mean, if I scroll far enough, I find porn. So,
Misrepresentation stream.
yeah, he mostly does porn. So we're gonna... Wait, that was a fox?
Yeah, it was a fox, duh.
Wait, how is that a fox? Oh, because it says fox.
Also, it's literally
From the account Hourly Fox. If you ignore the fox part, I'm pretty sure this is a dog. How is this not a dog?
You're an idiot.
Explain to me.
It's okay, Fox is just a fox. Fox is just fucking stupid.
But steel's heavier than feathers. It looks like a dog to me. I don't know what to tell you. Wait, aren't foxes dogs?
You're really starting to worry me.
Foxes are just yip dogs.
Actually, foxes have more in common with cats. They're more feline.
Horse shit.
They can retract their claws, and they have the slitty eyes, the snake eyes. I don't actually know if they're canines. They are canines. Okay.
Yeah, they're dogs, dude. Okay, listen, we're getting to some race realism arguments. Listen.
No, dude, you're just fucking.
Listen, the difference between this and this is greater than the difference between this and this. So they're all dogs.
I mean, they are all dogs.
Yeah, not cats. Cats have nothing to do with this. This is a cat. I'm not seeing it.
Dog realism. Canine realism. Oh my god, so many Twitter links open.
Now I just want to look at pictures of cats. Can that be a stream?
Yeah.
Would people watch me just look at, like, cats and dogs? Levy Baloo with the $2. I like your content. I learned some things. Thanks. Well, thank you for the $2, comrade. I really appreciate it. We're just having a nice, relaxing stream today.
Wait, can you look at the link I'm about to drop?
No.
Please?
Nope. You're not. Nope. You're not special.
No, it's so relevant. Can I drop it in screen chat?
Fat cat.
Please look.
What? What? All right, that's enough. That's enough of all of this. One thing at a time. Drop it in the stream chat.
Wait, can I not?
Noah Golden, can you get to the point, please? Nope. There are no points in this stream.
That's fun.
Can you link it?
I'm trying.
How hard is it?
There.
Better not be porn.
It's not boring. It's
Shut up. Great meme. Wow. Never seen that one.
Yeah, but it's relevant.
All right. So as I was saying before I was interrupted. Okay. So anyway, Cuborg with the $5. Hey, I really love your political content. Really happy to see more variety stuff. Keep up the good work. Love you lots. Cuborg, I love you too, comrade. Okay, listen, I'm trying to get at a point here. Okay, listen, here's the point, okay? At the end of the day, G&G with the $2. Foxes and dogs are both Canidae. Yeah, so they're both dogs. That's just how it works. Sorry. That's just how the world be. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate it. Listen up, okay? Here's the point that I'm laboriously trying to get at, okay? And I'll read donations after because I have to get through a point. Speaking is a form of communication. It is a form of communication I'm okay at. I practiced. I'm pretty good at, okay? However, speaking language, this is, as with many things, a social construct. It is not like the divine, the ultimate expression of communication, okay? It's not like a perfect... A lot of people think that, like, speaking is the way of communicating, and everything else is meant to be a derivative of speaking, of the truth that speaking is capable of conveying. That's not true in the slightest, okay? I got into drawing mostly to impress my high school friend, okay? That was why I got into drawing. And my original art was like... Wait, I can actually draw my original art. Hold on. I can do it pretty easily with a mouse. Wasn't very good back then. Okay, so this was my original art, okay? So, here, look, we're all gonna learn today, okay? Here, we can zoom in, make that a bit fatter, yeah. Okay, alright, everyone. So, I'd only draw men, okay? And I would only draw them with awful, like early 2000s internet faces, you know? Like the meme faces. So it would always be this, okay? That was just 100% what I could do. And then I would draw them with absurdly muscular bodies. This might actually be better than my drawings from back then, to be perfectly honest. Mustn't get lazy. And it was all just shit like this, okay? If you're ever wondering why, when I draw myself, I always draw myself as, like, hyper-muscular, part of it is just parodying myself. But this is pretty much... And then it would be just some, like, awful, like, 20-pack. Then you have the obliques. And then I'd have, like, the little lines, and then there'd just be a cutoff here, because I didn't realize I liked dick yet. Okay, and this was pretty much all of my art back in high school. This is actually probably a lot better than my art was back in high school, if for no other reason than because this... I think somebody could look at this and tell that it's a joke, and also, this just took me 1/10 the time that it would take me to do a drawing back in high school. Okay. So, this was like my shit... Oh, I guess I should probably... connect the... There we go. Beautiful. Amazing. So this was pretty much my shit back then, okay? This was pretty much all I could draw. If I could dig up all of my... I have them in a large... there's a big... sweetie, do you know if we have that here? It's a big black... like artist's portfolio bag with a zipper. It's quite thick and it's filled to the brim. It's around yay big, not yay big.
They're all stacked back there. You just gotta look through them like paintings, you know?
Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, we should go through this. Oh, is this it?
All your art shit is over there.
Is this it? Hold on.
Princes?
Wait. Well, no, it's not prints. I'm talking about my art from high school.
Oh, I have no idea. Those are the two we have.
Oh yeah, these are prints from Anime Expo. This is good art.
I don't think we had that here.
Oh, then I might have left it back at home.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not here.
All right. Whatever the case is, that's pretty much exclusively what I draw. And then let's give him some little nips, okay? And this was literally all I would draw. Like literally 100% of my artistic energy was dedicated to drawing like really, really muscular dudes. Like this shit, you know? This was literally like 100. Yeah, there. Have a nip. This is 100% of what I would draw, okay? And like cool and great and stuff. And the reason why I was drawing all of this in this way was because I was really into bodybuilding at the time. And I felt like there was a really unique beauty to like just really fucking muscular bodies. It's something that I've more or less leaned off of with time, but I still like drawing muscular things. But as I got better at drawing, which took years, by the way, it took literal consecutive years, because I started this back when I was like 15, right? So I would get better and better at drawing, and I would invariably, as I got better, my standards for what constituted good art would rise. There's a quote I remember. I don't remember who it's attributed to, but it's something along the lines of, the artist's greatest critic must always be himself, for in the process of acquiring the motivation to draw, one must also acquire a sense of taste which precludes their own art. Or something like that. Essentially, as you become more interested in art, as you get better with art, your standards for art rise, and you get worse at meeting your own standard. Which I think is very, very true. I think that is very... very valid. It's not just being your own biggest critic, it's that the fact that you're being self-critical to that extent is evidence that you have what it takes to get better. Every artist hates their art. A lot of that also has to do with how our culture treats artists. Bluebearded, I can't just look at... Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's an animation? Oh, my God. Wait, what the fuck? This is sick! Wait, hold on. I might pay you for this. Wait, hold on. Okay, so part of the stream is a bunch of people submitted stuff to the Voshar tag. I'm gonna go over... What the fuck? Audio? This is like disgustingly cool. What the fuck? Wait! Why is there... Wait, I clicked the audio. Wait, no, go! Again!
Please stop.
Yes! Wait, that's actually the sickest shit in the universe. What the fuck? Wait, for real? I forgot audio in the first playthrough. I love you, buddy. Wait, that's sick as shit. And the Kill la Kill soundtrack. Absolutely. Using the, fuck song. That's, Inamura's. That's Inamura's soundtrack. Absolutely. Everyone look at fucking Blue-Bearded YouTube. Look at this fucking, look at that shit. Do you see this shit? If you're not looking at this right now, you robbed that art from Blue-Bearded. Do you understand that? You do realize that if you don't go over there and check out their shit right now, you basically stole from them. That's not very dialectical. But, Blue-Bearded, I love you. But, I must return to my rambling. Alright. Listen the fuck up. So as I got better at art, my standards rose, which meant that I would feel worse about the art that I was doing, and then invariably I would like dip. Like I would stop doing it as much. Which was really like damaging for the long-term growth cycle. But every time I came back at art, I got better at it. And I made a decision about a year and a half ago. So this would have been winter 2017. I made a decision to actually try and get better, like for real, because I've always wanted to do a comic, like a real comic, because I've rambled about my ideas for comics on stream in the past, and it's all very dorky and fun, but I would have a tremendous amount of fun and take a lot of satisfaction in actually being able to make something like that. And you can't do that if you're shit at drawing. Or, well, I say that, but the mangaka for the original One Punch Man manga, hold on. I don't know, I'm sure all of you are aware of the property One Punch Man, the hit anime series, even though the second season is shit. But did you know there's a manga? The manga, drawn by Murata, is phenomenal. But did you know there's a webcomic? Murata draws it based off the art of One himself, the person who writes the story for One Punch Man. Hey, hold on. And this is Murata's art. This is about the level we're working with right here. And he's gotten a lot better over the past few years. The very beginning of his shit, zoom, was this is what we're working with, okay? This was him back in the beginning, before One Punch Man became like a crazy hit sensation. Essentially what happened, this is very rambly, okay? But that's fine. Look, listen, we're all just here to chat together in this stream, okay? We're just here to have a good time together. Okay, so One is like an incompetent artist. I would struggle to describe a One as an artist, frankly, because that's clearly not what he cares about. He does like his paneling pretty well and stuff, but like, whoo boy, this is a deliberate. This is like part actual lack of skill and part a deliberate invocation of like a certain stylistic irreverence that would be carried forward into other iterations, which I can show you right now. Hold on. Don't want y'all looking my fucking Google search autocorrects. No siree. No. Okay, hold on. Let me find Borosark. Nope, that's Sea King. Chapter 32. Yeah, we're getting there. Chapter 35. Feel like we're almost there. Oh, no. Ad blocker! No! Fine. Allow ads to run. I fucking hate the internet. Nope. Earlier. Are we going to do a porn stream sometime? No. Not on YouTube.
No!
Can I help you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, let's do it. Hold on. So, you remember the webcomic that I just showed you? The one that looked kind of like crap? Let's get back to it, okay? Listen, okay? So this was the original webcomic that was done by a mangaka called... Mangaka just means person who draws a manga. By a mangaka called One. That's O-N-E. That's his name. And this is what it looks like. And the webcomic is actually a pretty good read. There's a certain... like I said, a stylistic irreverence. It's also pretty fun just to like see what it would look like if a comic with paneling and dialogue and plot progression and story arcs and all of that was drawn like this, you know? There's a certain like disassociative factor here that I think is really interesting. Here's a bunch of dudes getting their heads cut off. Rip in peace those dudes. Okay. Anyway, this webcomic got pretty popular, and at one point, the mangaka, was approached by a legendary artist called Murata, and Murata adapted One Punch Man into a proper manga, which looks probably like one of the most beautiful mangas ever made. Now that's a pretty strong contention right there. But there are some shots from the One Punch Man manga,
The big worm.
yeah, that are like beyond the pale good. The thing that I think I like the most about the One Punch Man manga is that better than any manga I've ever seen in my entire life, it really grounds combat. It really grounds combat. And I'm going to explain what I mean there in a second. This is a big fight that's being ramped up. Saitama punches Boros. He hits into a column. Everyone here is very strong. And what I said earlier about stylistic irreverence comes through here. Because the joke being that no creature up until this point has survived a hit from Saitama. At any point, he's defeated like titanic creatures and monsters capable of ending the world. And then he punches this guy, and it's like, oh, he's dead, but he's not. He actually lands on his feet, and his armor shatters, and he goes on a monologue about how now that his armor is shattered, he has unveiled his true power, and he's about to fuck Saitama up. And then Saitama just says, oh. Or actually he says okay in the proper translation of this. And this right here is what I mean about capturing the stylistic irreverence put forth by the original webcomic. Right here. This is, I mean, look at this. Look at how this was drawn. If you look, most professional manga are drawn traditionally. That is to say, it's not done on a computer. You actually lay out a big sheet of paper with like the rulers that and the guidelines that attach to the upper lip of the table so that you have perfectly straight lines. You can actually see the imperfections in the marker right here. Right, like look, it like scribbled. You know what I mean? And then we get the big power up scene and they fucking cool ass shots like this, which look sick as shit. And very few mangas can like match the level of like presentation. But there's one thing in particular I want to show you, and I know that I'm being rambly here, and that's not going to change. Honestly, I just really fucking like illustration, and I'm just happy to be here, folks. There's a fight that I want to show. I think chapter 52. No, a little further on. 54? You've read Berserk, right? Yes, I've read Berserk. Another, like, top-tier manga. Obviously. Okay, not 54. I'm looking for the Metal Bat versus Garo. Okay, it's not yet, because he's still fighting the centipede. 58? My Drawing 101 professor told us not to draw anime as art for the class. What do you think about that? The problem is there are a lot of like people who get into art through anime, but they never actually learn, like they don't actually care about art. They just care about anime. So all they do is like draw the same like faces with the anime style and the little pointy chin, and they draw the giant eyes that are over rendered. Those people don't really tend to have a passion for art, in my opinion. I know that sounds kind of like shitty to say, but a lot of them really don't. They just care about anime, and they like anime, and that enthusiasm is genuine and sincere and should be cherished, but then they try to emulate that love through art, but they never learn about the art itself. It'd be like if somebody really liked like The Hunchback of Notre Dame, so they started going to like singing school and taking singing lessons, all so they could sing like Hellfire. You know, the right, like, Beata Maria, you know I am a righteous man. Of my virtue I am justly proud. And then they learn, and everything they learn is in the service of that specifically, and that's all they try to do. But because they never learn like the fundamentals of singing or voice control, it doesn't. Yeah, I'm not saying that you need to be formally educated to be good in creative mediums. I'm not formally educated on art, and I'm actually pretty okay at it. Not like great, but I'm pretty okay at it. All right, here's what I'm trying to demonstrate, okay? So here's a scene, minor spoilers, okay? This is spoilers like into the territory the anime has already covered. Okay. So this is further on, and basically there are a bunch of monsters and the humans are fighting monsters, and the monsters are the bad guys, and the humans are the good guys, okay? Easy peasy, right? And there's one human called Garo who fancies himself a monster, and he's fighting a hero called Metal Bat. That's this guy. This, like high school bancho, fucking pompadour motherfucker. Garo's a martial artist. This one, the one with the fucking spooky hair. And this guy's just a brute with a baseball bat, okay? So I'm going to take a look at this fight with you guys, all right? I know this is going to be... Listen, wait, how many people are watching me do this shit? About 500. All right, listen up, motherfuckers, okay? This is some good-ass shit, so I need you to stick around for it, all right? Yeah, bancho means like a... Actually, I'm not going to explain Japanese culture to you guys. Okay, so... What do I mean? What do I mean by grounding your fights? Okay, I've talked about this before, but this is something that's always really pissed me off in anime. Okay, what happens in anime is that, okay, listen, watch. I'm gonna draw it. Okay, with my mouse art skills. Straight line. There we go. Okay, listen. So here you see. It's actually not a bad little fighting pose, duder. You see like two people on opposite, on opposite here. And wait, we can have, yeah, and we can have this one be like in a spider pose. No, that's not right. Okay. In like an anime, okay? Like here's what happens, okay? You see two combatants that they're about to fight one another, okay? And they're staring at each other, and it all looks really fucking sick, and they're about to, wow. And these people, this guy over here on the left, they call him the testicle smasher, okay? This guy can crush entire concrete, like underground garage facility pillars, all right? Okay, that's what this person can do, all right? That was their training, okay? For their training, they went to every like underground parking lot beneath every mall in America, and they just crushed the supporting pillars, okay? Okay, this is the testicle smasher here on the left, okay? All right? And this guy right here is called the fondler, okay? And what he does is he buries underground. All right, he buries underground, and then he pops up beneath his victims, grabs them by the feet, pulls them underground, and then tickles them to death. They can't move. They can't even fucking like struggle. They get tickled to death. It's sick. It's disgusting. This is the bad guy. Okay, the testicle smasher is the good guy. Okay, so they're about to fight. They're about to do glorious battle, okay? And then what happens is the music swells. You look at both of them. They have their determined faces. They both launch at each other so quickly that you see the ground underneath them crack and splinter and a dust cloud form. And then they both enter what I like to call the action zone, okay? And what happens in the action zone, all right, is that both of them... Fuck me. It's so hard to do with a mouse. What happens in the action zone is that both of them eh, eh, both of them enter like this scene where they just do still panning shots and the background is a bunch of flashy lines and colors. Okay, this is the action zone in anime, and it's the worst cost saving metric ever introduced in the history of the universe. Okay. It's so fucking frustrating. They enter like a void. You see this all the time in JoJo. You see this all the time in Pokemon. You see it in every fucking anime. Essentially, these super powerful characters, they just stop existing in the real world and they start punching each other in this ethereal void. Show you an example? Yeah, sure. Okay, hold on. Top 10 battles, sure. Shut up.
Yet, the climax...
This is the action zone right here. I don't care about the audio. This is the action zone right here, okay? This is the action zone. Action zone. We're in the action zone right now. This is the action zone. Nothing is real. Nothing actually exists. There's no physical... Now we're not in the action zone. This is not the action zone right here. There's shadows and perspective. Not the action zone. This is not the action zone. Okay? Here. Oh, shit. Just got fucked. Not the action zone. Not the action zone. A lot of these fights are... Action zone. We're in the action zone. What? Where? Wait. Where are they? Where? What is this? Are they in space? Are they at fucking warp speed traveling the cosmos? Now we're not in the action... Oh, action zone. Action zone! The thing that makes... One Punch Man really impressive both as a manga and as an anime is that they never do it. Sometimes you get instances like this where there's no background, but it's usually to indicate very high speed or momentum, okay? So I want to go over this fight with you, okay? Please stay with me, okay? Please stay with me, okay? Look, so Metal Bat, the high school delinquent, gets punched in the face by Garo, a martial artist. Now, as battle anime go, One Punch Man's power levels are pretty high. One Punch Man has like world-ending threats that come about now and again. So the power levels that are going to be demonstrated here are pretty high. Now, I want to show you, okay. Okay, so Metal Bat steps forward and charges at Garo, swings upward. All of the art is beautiful, by the way. Look at how motion is implied, not only through the lines above, but by the fact that his right leg is just a blur. That's the leg he stepped off with. You can see in the other panel. And then in this beautiful fucking follow-up shot, Garo, again, a martial artist, dodges out of the shot with this phenomenal fucking, like, blur, like whoosh effect. Like curves out of the way and jabs him like mid-strike. You can actually like feel the movement that took place here with him striking to Garo's left, Garo turning into it, pulling around the other side and jabbing him in the face. Okay, that's fucking sick. All right, gets elbowed. Metal Bat reels back from the hit. Okay, reels back. And then this shot right here. There's this pause, and it's the end of the page, where he falls back, and then rather than collapsing, hits the ground with the tip of his bat, and then strikes back as hard as he can. This series of events right here, in real time, probably took like 1 or 2 seconds. But every movement of it is realized flawlessly through the art that's being shown here. This is beyond the pale when it comes to like skill. It's not just the It's not just the actual illustration, it's the way in which movement and force is demonstrated. Now, I saw somebody in chat saying this is the action zone. It's true that to an extent, this is the action zone. What differentiates that is that both characters are in frame and their movements are being contextualized within the physical space of their universe. There is very clearly a ground, there is very clear perspective, and the perspective that is shown reinforces the movement. Look, the ground, where the ground is evident here. This isn't like they're both floating in a void hitting one another. You can tell where they are in relative space. Metalbat gets knocked back, and here, I would not call this the action zone. This isn't meant to, like, save on background art. This is meant to illustrate that moment of silence before Metalbat counterattacks. Where you can imagine it in your head, can't you? Garo hits him with an elbow. He flies back. Garo looks like he's getting ready to, like, jump in for another attack. And then the fucking wham. And after the wham, we're recontextualized back in physical space. Garo looks shocked that Metalbat managed to do that counterattack. Every panel is action shown. That's not true. There's a huge difference between just drawing like a weird, like blurry background lines in space that have no perspective, no context, no direction, no sense of force, no sense of speed, no sense of motion, and one in which the background is appropriately sort of abstracted for the purposes of emphasizing the combat. Okay? This is really important. There's a huge difference here. I'm right on this. What?
I was just wondering, because I was thinking about it,
I sure am focusing.
The short fight scene in Dragon Maid, I feel like illustrates your points.
I'm not doing the Dragon Maid fight scene.
It's only 30 seconds.
No, it's not a battle anime. I'm not doing it.
Well, it's not a battle anime, but I think it shows...
This fucking... I'm trying to talk about battle fucking...
It's a battle!
Battle anime, and all fucking Hyena can think about is a 30-second scene from Dragon Maid, a slice of life.
You know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean. It does look good, but I'm focusing on this. Anyway.
You're mean.
This isn't the action zone because the physical properties are made evident in the way in which it's being drawn. I didn't say that you have to draw the background like all of the time, only that putting people in a void space is not a good way of like illustrating the physical properties of a fight. We can go further. Look, this fight continues, dude. I'm 1/3 down this massive page. Metalbat counterattacks with this whomp that hits the ground really hard. And then they exchange like fucking chat for a little bit, and the paneling's really good. And then mid chat, Garo nearly gets shook right here with this. God, the motion looks so fucking good in this. Metalbat swings over, tries again to swing under. Garo jumps over it, kicks him in the face, realizes the kick didn't do shit. And then we get this. Notice how there is a background here. Look at how all of this is physically contextualized. And then here we go. Metalbat strikes down. And this is the shit that One Punch Man does better than like fucking like anything else. No other battle manga I've ever seen does this nearly this well. Was that our door?
Yeah.
Hold on. We got someone at the door. FBI, open up. All right.
Anxiety.
Just UPS.
Fucking cop knock. Jesus Christ.
I cop knock. All right, listen. Can we fucking focus? All right, listen the fuck up. This is something that they do so much better here than in like any other fight scene that I've ever seen in any other manga property. Okay? there's a strike in the ground, which initially is in like this just the line perspective for space, but then they show the actual physical consequences of it in the real world. And look at the effort put into this. The street splits. It goes into the sidewalk. It tears up this little fence railing for a parking lot. It blasts through a chain link fence behind it, knocks over 3 cars, and then cracks up 5 stories of an apartment building. Like, Jesus fuck. They could have just drawn like some shitty like, oh, the ground splits, but they didn't stop there. They put real effort into making this look like a part of a city that just had like $1 million of damage done to it by that single strike downwards. And it continues. Look at this. Metal Bat comes in for another one, and instead of showing the direct hit, they just show every car in the nearby parking lot getting knocked a foot off the ground. Like, this is so fucking good. Holy shit. The flow, the way in which the action is contextualized is so unbelievably fucking good in this manga. How many people have I lost rambling about this shit? I've actually gained 20 people. Good. This is interesting. A lot of the movement is capturing the curve of the figures. The anatomy is exaggerated just enough to emphasize movement without going too far. Do you agree? Yes. There are points in this where the anatomy is definitely exaggerated. Like, look here at Metal Bat charging forward. Look at how long his, I believe that's his right leg. It's hard to tell because of how blurry things are, because of how fast he's moving. Garo does a lot of that. Garo is meant to be this, like, sick-ass martial artist, so a lot of his movement is highly stylized to emphasize like the speed with which he moves and the skill with which he can fight. There's another yeah, K-Dash Prime, absolutely. This is some really good shit. The One Punch Man manga is really, really fucking good. Hold on one second. There's one more fight that I want to illustrate. Also, if you're bored with this, you can just go. It's fine if you don't want to watch the stream. It's totally cool. I really care about this stuff. This is super important to me. Okay, hold on. I want to show the Siryu versus Saitama fight, because this is really fucking good, too. Siryu versus Saitama. Okay, it's a little bit further down the line. So it would be probably 66. Nope. That's Snake 70? Okay. I'll talk about Watchdog Man at some point. Okay, listen up. Follow through with my narrative here, okay? Hold on. Amazing. Okay, listen. Here's what we're going for here, okay? So, One Punch Man, the aforementioned manga, is named so forth because this character right here, Saitama, defeats all threats in one punch. He is superhumanly strong. There are plenty of people here who are superhumanly strong, but he could like every threat he defeats instantaneously. Like he's multiple tiers of power level above everything else in the story. So that's his sort of meme here. And he's also kind of a dumbass. And he's entered into this martial arts tournament because he feels malaise because he hasn't experienced a good fight ever since he became ultra strong. And here is Suryu, aka Best Boy, who's a professional martial arts fighter and generally a happy-go-lucky kind of guy, right? So the setup to this is that Suryu and Saitama is just looking for a decent fight. Suryu the same, but Saitama knows he's like god-level strength, and Suryu just thinks that Saitama's a fucking dope. So they agree to a fight. Cool, great, amazing. They agree. Saitama feels good about this. And then, finally, we actually get the fight started. And I want to capture this movement, okay? Hoo boy. Okay, so Suryu is wearing his, like, this, like, it looks like I think this is, this is Thai? I think this is a Thai. Does anyone know what kind of martial arts outfit this is? It's not a ki. It's like I think this is like a Thailand thing. I'm not entirely sure. But whatever the case may be, the fight gets started. He fucking launches forward crazy fast. His hair is no longer inked in black, eschewed for the line work that indicates speed. He lands a kick on Saitama's arm, and Saitama, who is again infinitely strong, gets launched over to the side, standing straight, stops right at the edge of the tourney, and then, like a fucking bullet, Suryu comes in. And then, remember that emphasization of motion through curvature and through slight distortion of anatomy? He turns around, and his legs curve to lead into a bunch of kicks. Saitama gets kicked up in the air, and this is one of my favorite shots in, like, the entirety of the manga. It's so fucking good. I wish I could draw... I hope one day I can draw, like, a bit of paneling that looks this fucking good, okay? Suryu does this cool-ass fucking, like, both hands planted back, like, donkey kick to Saitama up in the air. And then you see Suryu looking up, and he's just a blur. Look at this fucking panel right here. All you know is that he's looking up and moving incredibly fucking fast. He just you can imagine seeing it, really. You can imagine him doing this kick, and while people are still reacting to the kick, you look up at Saitama still up in the air, flying upwards, and then you look down at Suryu, but he's just a fucking blur. And Saitama gets this, like, moment, this beautiful shot of the crowd watching, like hundreds of thousands of people watching this fight. Saitama just floating in the air, just sort of chilling, and then the next panel. Oh my fucking god, it's so goddamn good. Oh god, the pacing, the flow of the fight, it is beyond the fucking pale. It is extraordinary to me. It is unbelievable to me that this could be put together. That this you get this perfect setup and punchline. All good, much like comedy. Fighting is all about timing and delivery. There have to be very brief pauses that give prescience and context to these moments of action. Does everyone remember back in 300, the movie, you know, by Zack Snyder, when they all have their shields forward in the shield wall, and then all the Persian soldiers crash against them, and there's this brief pause as you see all of the bare feet and sandals dig into the sand, and then there's this silence, BAM! As all of them knock their shields back, and the music swells as they knock all the Persians back and begin stabbing them with the spears. That is the setup. It's like comedy, and it's set up perfectly here. A knock into the air, this blur of anticipation. What is he going to do next? A brief moment of respite and silence before Suryu shows up again. And everything about this is incredible. The motion of the leg that's about to come down on Saitama's head. The anatomy here is fantastic. The way, like, you can barely see Suryu's mouth, like, over the lip of the chest. The anatomy, the pacing, the timing. This might actually be like actually flawless. In the way that it's set up. And then, of course, Saitama gets kicked down really fast, and because Saitama is more of a comedy character, his reactions to all these attacks are supposed to be comedic, because he's not even being fazed by the damage. He's just trying to keep the wig on because he's impersonating another person. Suryu comes down with a knee to the head. All great, all amazing, phenomenal. And there's something that I really like here. Again, I need to check how many people are watching, because I know I'm just rambling here.
518, you haven't lost any.
Cool. Okay, just... Excuse me. This is something that I really like, because they missed this in the anime adaptation because season 2 of One Punch Man is absolute trash. But this was a really good piece of storytelling that's contextualized and delivered only through the art. Watch this, okay? So right now, Suryu is going off about how he knows Saitama is strong, but Saitama has yet to strike a single blow, and Suryu is doing what is essentially like a cocky antagonist monologue. Not like a villain, but more like a, ha, I know you're powerful, I'm pretty strong myself, you think you can beat me? Like that kind of stuff. He's not a bad person, but he's doing that, right? And Saitama is, of course, completely unfazed, because Saitama is, again, he's infinitely powerful. Just imagine him as a god in a human body. And, Saitama is a hero, and as a hero, he fights monsters. Suryu is a human, and not even that bad of a person. So Suryu, while giving this speech, is getting increasingly cocky and is daring Saitama to punch him. And in doing so, look at this. He's leaning over Saitama. He's much larger than Saitama is. You get hit this menacing pose. Saitama raises a fist. And then you see shock in Saitama's face, which is not a common thing, because you see Suryu from Saitama's perspective for a moment. And this is only a matter of interpretation here, because thank fucking God, Murata and One, the writer and the artist of this comic, trust the audience's intelligence. Thank God they left this ambiguous, but the way I interpret this is as Suryu looms over Saitama menacingly. Saitama raises a fist, then freaks out and backs off without even being attacked. See, he dashes back. He hasn't done this at any other point in the fight. Why? My interpretation is because Saitama, for a brief moment, nearly thought of Suryu as a monster. So confident was Suryu, so overwhelmingly confident and menacing in how he presented himself, you know, how overwhelmingly he fought, that for a second Saitama was about to treat him as a monster. That is to say, to kill him instantly. And Saitama doesn't want to kill any humans, so he realizes that he was about to one-shot Suryu and just obliterate him in a single hit, and dashes back as quickly as he can to avoid doing so. See? And then he says, that was close. They never elucidate this point, and they skipped it in the fucking anime adaptation. But this was really fucking cool to me. So fucking good. OPM is as bad as Dark Souls 2, and that it only seems bad because of how incredible the previously aired content. No, Season 2 of One Punch Man is actually really bad. It's not bad compared to anything, it's just bad on its own. It's just really fucking bad. Wait, Pig Puncher, you did an interview for NPR? What the fuck? What do I have to do? Alright, Pig Puncher, good on you. Nice shit.
Can I say one thing?
Why?
Just for those who are saying One Punch Man Season 2 is good, watch it and notice how many scenes are just still frames with mouth moving or a long panel shot that's slow moving so there's no animation. About 70% of the episodes, when they're actually not fighting as well, even when they're fighting, aren't animation.
You said 1 second.
I'm mad. It's shit.
One Punch Man Season 2 is really bad. It really is, and I could spend a week going over why. Okay. So anyway, that's my interpretation of this. It's communicated entirely through the art and through Saitama saying, that was close. I've seen a lot of people interpret this scene in other ways, but I'm really confident that my interpretation is correct there. So anyway, yes, Dark Souls 2 is a very good game. Apparently, Murata started tutoring One for Mob Psycho 100. Well, that explains why Mob Psycho 100 looks a little bit better. At any rate, so the fight continues. I'm almost done with this. I know I'm boring all of you to tears. The fight continues. Interviewed Destiny Counterpoints a few weeks ago. We made fun of Destiny a bit for his workaround. Pig Puncher, you're just going to make me jealous. Fuck off. I mean, congrats. I'm really happy for you, comrade. That's really fucking rad. Maybe one day I'll get interviewed. But that's okay. I know I am a little bit too controversial. That's not to say that you're not spicy too. You're spicy. You just aren't accused of sexually harassing people. All right. Excuse me. Pig Puncher, take your own success on your own. What do you think of 3D animation? 3D animation can be good. Demon Slayer, which is running this season, has some really good 3D animation. Yeah, Cow's Kingdom, Season 2 of One Punch Man isn't the worst thing I've ever seen. It's just really fucking bad. I would put it at a 3 out of 10, and the original One Punch Man Season 1 would probably be a solid 9 out of 10 adaptation for me. Anyway, so this whole time Suryu has been attacking Saitama to basically no effect. Saitama hasn't attacked once, okay? Suryu is doing more rants about the worthlessness of being a hero and how you should only live for your own, live for your own happiness. And then after, basically roasting Saitama, lets himself take a kick to the head that knocks off his wig, and then he goes in for a punch and stops the punch short of Suryu, and the wind pressure of the punch is enough to blast off his martial arts robe. Just knocks him right the fuck off. And of course, there's a bit of comedy here because then, in the subsequent chapter, the audience is like, whoa, Siryu just flexed. Yeah, when Siryu's muscles flexed, his clothes flew off. So the joke being, of course, that Saitama is so unimpressive looking that even when Saitama's overwhelming strength is demonstrated, it's still attributed to the other person in the fight. That's the consistent joke in the manga. Sometimes it's done better than other times. Here, I think it's done pretty well. Anyway, so there's some talking. Cool. But Siryu still hasn't gotten the fight that he wants, so Siryu goes in. And now we get... Okay. Now we get some good shit, okay? I've watched parts of Dragon Ball Z, okay? I've seen how other, like, mangas and anime have done mismatched fights before, okay? Usually what will happen is, this is usually what happens, okay? This is the majesty of the medium, okay? So usually what will happen is there will be, like, 15 minutes of talking, all right? And then the weaker person will charge at the stronger person. The stronger person will look like this, and the weaker person will do a flurry of blows. And then it'll, like, focus on that for 10 seconds, and then... And the stronger person will catch one of the blows, and then the weaker person will go... And the stronger person will look down, like... And then they'll get, like, thrown 1,000 feet into a wall or something. Okay, this is essentially how all like mismatched fights go in anime and manga. There are some exceptions where, like, there are actual subversions of expectations, but the mastery of One Punch Man is that they make fights interesting, even if there's a foregone conclusion. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty goddamn impressive. How do you make a fight interesting if you know who's going to win? Because Saitama will always win. So how do you make that interesting? Well, there are ways to make it interesting, like, narratively, you know. There are ways to make it like, oh, well, yes, the conclusion is foregone, but it's really about the thematic elements that are present here, or what about the scenes in, like, the original Superman movies where Clark Kent is getting, like, harassed by some bikers or whatever? Like, you know what's going to happen in Superman 2. There are ways of making that interesting thematically. But Murata goes one step further and makes it interesting visually. So Siryu says, all right, time to get serious. We're fighting. Siryu just disappears into a blur. He's literally just a bunch of horizontal lines. The motion of the strike here is beautiful. Again, there's no chance of harming Saitama. Blast of wind. Siryu's freaking out. He strikes the ground, and the entire arena gets split in half. This is what I mean. There is no fucking action zone here. The entire... Look at that shit. Fuck, dude. Oh, whoa. My bad. Look at this shit. This looks so fucking good. The entire fucking thing splits. And then he pulls his hand up. You get, like, this weird... Look at how the lower fingers right here look like they're bent a little bit because they were embedded in the rock a second ago. He stomps the side of the platform Saitama's still on and knocks the entire thing. This just looks really good. And it's not just that it looks good. It's that the reasons this looks good is because Murata put in the time and effort to implement art in a way which is... or I should say, he eschewed certain lazy stylistic choices that are frequently that are frequently shown in manga. And I really fucking respect that. And because of that, his shit looks interesting and good and great, and you can learn a fuck ton from it in so many different ways, in so many different fields. It's not just illustration. The paneling, the pacing, the flow of the fight, the contextualization, the timing, the punch, the setup, all of it is really good all of the time. And that takes a lot of artistic talent, not just illustrative talent. That takes knowledge, and I respect the fuck out of that. So with all of that being said, I was reading that manga. a little while ago, 2.5, 3 years ago, I started reading it after the first season of One Punch Man came out, of course. And I was so impressed by Murata's art that I decided to take my art a little bit more seriously. And since then, I actually invested in art supplies, and I got a big... And look, my brother got me the big thing, and it's got all, like, the pens and the stuff. Though it's a little bit scant right now. I need to do another order. And the art, and...
You saw that gift card.
I drew this. Yeah, I still got that gift card. And I drew this a little while back, which is one of the characters that I wanted to do for, like, the thing. And I drew myself, because I'm always drawing myself. And I drew this on stream. And in addition to... I still like drawing muscular people. In addition to this all being very fun, and it's very fun to draw, you know. But in addition to it being fun, yeah, I drew this in my stream with Cirrus, you know. In addition to it being fun, I also find it a really, really good way of practicing some of the characteristics that I find helpful in other aspects of my life. If that makes sense. Because art, or doing art and getting better at art, it requires more than just like, oh, you get good with the line work, and oh, you learn the proportions of the human body and the face and stuff. Have you considered getting a graphics tablet display rather than a monitor at your second screen? Maybe sometime down the line, but honestly, I do traditional art so often, I feel comfortable sticking to that, at least for now. But... I find that the characteristics that make me better at art, would I consider the film The Prince of Egypt art? Yeah, of course. Wait, all film is art. All things are art. Anything that gets talked about as though it's art is art. The Prince of Egypt had music composers and illustrators and animators and writers all going, yeah, absolutely. It's not just art. It's the sum of much art. Like there's art in it's fractally art. It's art in multiple tiers. Am I gonna get a second camera to show you drawing? Yes, after I move. What do I think about the critiques of Steven Universe's animation and art style? I think a lot of them are valid. I think a lot of the critiques of the animation is valid. I kind of like the art style. I do wish they had used a consistent model sheet so characters didn't look so fucking wildly different between storyboard artists. Anyway, the reason why I'm talking about this is because I think that practicing art can be a really useful way of encouraging good, like, mental discipline. So it is possible to play a video game your entire life and never get very good at it. Think of all the people who've been playing League of Legends since Season 2, and they're still, like, hard-stuck silver. There are literally hundreds of thousands of people like that. How do you do that? Like, I'm not saying it's bad. Maybe some of them have, like developmental disabilities, or some of them have, like, broken hands, and they have to just smash their wrists against the keyboard. But how do you do that? How do you spend thousands or tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of hours at something and still be shit at it? How do you do that? Yeah, I see people in chat getting triggered, huh? Yeah. Do you know why that is? Well, sometimes it's because they legitimately do not care about being better. Sometimes it's legitimately just because, like, I 100%, I just play with friends. I give no thought to this in other contexts. I'm just here to have fun. I do not care whether I'm silver or masters. That's sometimes the case, but that is not always the case. There are people out there who want to get better, who have played tens of thousands of hours of League of Legends and have not gotten even a little bit better. How does this happen? How is it statistically possible? How is it possible to spend so much time at something, to want to get better, and to be shit at it? It's not the case with me. Every time I do something, I get better at it. Every single time. I never stagnate. And that's not because I'm, like, intrinsically gifted. It's because I have literally every time. There has never been a thing that I have done repeatedly that I have not then gotten better at. Everything that I have ever tried to get better at, I have succeeded in getting better at. Not necessarily as quickly as I wanted to, but I have never stagnated in my life. Now, why is this the case? It's very simple. It is because I have cultivated a set of thought processes that help me improve in certain respects. It's really that simple. I have a friend, a personal friend of mine, who really wants to get better at certain video games, but whenever she plays those video games, she gets very upset with her losses and defeats. She's a poor loser. She'll take it out on her friends. She'll blame them for playing trash characters. And because of this mentality, she will never be able to improve. I'm talking about Smash in this instance, but she felt the same way about League. She felt the same way about Fortnite. She felt the same way about basically every competitive video game she has ever played. Which is frustrating for me as a friend of hers, because I'd like to play games with her and not have to deal with fucking trash attitude. But, moreover, it's because she does not approach this with the right mentality at all. Discipline and extreme ownership of one's product is the only way to consistently get better at any artistic medium. There is no excuse and no replacement for extreme ownership of your own abilities. This is the key to success. If you draw something and look at it, be critical of your own flaws, but don't wallow in them. Produce what you produce. Look at what you produce, accept it for what it is, and then think, what can I do better? Let's do this together. Let's do this together. About to fucking roast myself.
Good.
Okay. Here's something that I drew for Sirius's stream, okay? Right here. It's supposed to be him, but all muscular, right? Cool, great. So this looks good, doesn't it? Wrong. All of you are shit. What are some problems here? Well, for one, what the fuck is with this upper hood shape? What the fuck was I thinking with this? Why is it top with like a nipple? Like, why? Why does it look like this? What is this lip? This isn't how cloth folds over a head. I didn't use a reference. Why did I fuck up like that? What is with this eye shape? This is a really weird eye shape. It's not consistently like stylistic with anything else here. Everything else looks kind of like rugged and semi-realistic. This eye shape looks like bad anime art right here. The rest of the face is fine except for this jaw. Why does it jut out like this? I was clearly going for some hyperbolized hypermasculine shit, and that's fine, but I failed. There's too much of a concave lower jaw right here. It doesn't look that good. I didn't do a good job planning out where this big like necklace like monk shit would look. I did not draw the body anatomy underneath. What is happening here? Look at this. There, I've drawn some pencil lines right there where the chest would end following the line that's shown. Does that mean the shoulder is bigger than the chest? Does the trapezius muscle, is it like very horizontal but has no vertical? What's going on here? This is trash art, dude. This is shit.
Oh, can you shut down the people being like, don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh.
This isn't what this is.
Yeah, stop. Wait. Are there people right now who are unironically like,
yeah, they're like, it doesn't look bad. That's not
yeah, shh. This art is stiff. There are tons of problems with it, okay? Now, is it bad art? No, not actually. I'm actually pretty good at art, but there are a ton of problems with it. What about this? This piece is a lot better. A fucking OC of mine, okay? So first of all, what the fuck is the hair doing? The skull cap ends here. Does she have like a 90s, like fucking, what do they call it? When they make it all poofy and shit? This is not how faces look when looked at from a downturned angle. There's too little forehead. This is like a 3 head. I just knocked my phone over. The anatomy of the, God, it's so hard to like hold this up consistently. The anatomy of the actual torso is actually pretty good. I'll stand by that. The torso and abdomen are really good. Her left arm is missing, or right arm. It's just flipped for the camera. That's pretty good. Her fucking stomach is blown out here. I could have done a lot more work making it look like there are pieces of her body being reassembled. I don't know why I didn't do that. I just drew a bunch of generic speckles. This arm, this big, like, muscle, not muscle, like stone arm looks kind of like shit. I did a pretty good job with the sweatpants being pulled down here. The neck area and the trapezius all look like shit. This is actually really good when viewed at like this. Like this? This is really good. Do you see? This is not that good. I got really fucking lazy when drawing the emaciation of the chest. I didn't do it right. This is not what an emaciated chest looks like. This, good. This, not so good. This, good. This, not so good. The eyes are weird. Yeah, that's deliberate. The eyes are weird. She's a tiefling, and I'm going off how my girlfriend draws her to an extent. Work on my eyes. Yeah, my eyes do need improvement, but the weirdness there, at least some of it, was deliberate. However, I agree. There's always room for improvement. Now, there's something wrong with all of it. All right, listen up, you motherfuckers. Any more critique of my art, and you're all getting banned. So, as I was saying, being... engaging in self-critique is important. It's super important. But equally important is recognizing improvement and not wallowing in failure, okay? That's super fucking important, okay? I can take this back to my debates as well. Every time I have like a discussion or a debate, I will go back over it and I will listen to it again myself and I will take mental notes of where I fucked up. I'll think like, oh, this is an instance in which I could have caught them. I missed this point. They lied right here. I should have held them to that harder. Or I jumped on them on this point too early. I should have laid off a little bit. I do this every single time and I'm critical of my flaws. However, I don't wallow in them or get like angry about it. I never get angry about my own failures. I literally never do. I never, ever, ever do it. Anger and self-derision do not lead to improvement. If your goal is to get better at something, it is antithetical to that goal for you to wallow in a sense of failure. Now, sometimes wallowing in a sense of failure is kind of inevitable. That just happens. I mean, everyone has bad days, and you'll like look at your art or whatever, and you'll think like, oh my god, this is so trash. I've barely improved in months. How have I not gotten better at this? My old art was better than this, so on and so forth. Invariably, sometimes that is going to happen. That's pretty much just an inevitable part of trying to improve at any skill. But that does not mean A, that your feelings in that moment are reflective of, like, reality, and B, that wallowing is going to lead to you getting better. The reason why I'm going on this massive tangent here is because I feel like getting better at art was one of the means by which I got better at other things in my life, because it encouraged me, or it led me to encourage myself, at least, to engage in a form of healthy and respectful self-critique, which allowed me to improve without being hard on myself or worsening my own mental state. I'm going to really quickly look at donations. This is just a chill stream. We're just chilling here, okay? We're chilling. So I'm going to take a look, okay? Hold on. And then we're going to go over I'm piecing them together, some of the art that other folks have done. And it's amazing! Why are you so sensitive to yelling?
Because it hurts my head
Wait, do you have a headache?
Prone to migraines. No, but when you do that, I can feel them beginning.
Every time?
Yes. Dude, I'm migraine prone. What do you want?
Forever?
Yes.
We should break up.
Okay, good. Then I want to have fucking migraines all the time.
Okay, we're breaking up, folks.
Yeah, bye. I'm fine.
Wait, for real though. Do you think I'm
When
gonna
you
stop?
yelled that loud,
That
I
was not
heard
that
it.
loud.
Yes, it was.
No, you're a baby
No,
today.
you've been talking super loud today because you're hyped. You need to not yell. You can talk loud, just don't scream.
So you think there's no possibility whatsoever that you're being overly sensitive today? It has to be that I'm being louder today?
You are being louder.
I can see the OBS audio. I know I'm not being louder than normal
You are
today.
projecting more than usual.
Oh, I'm sorry. The invisible force that OBS can't pick up on. I think you're being a baby today.
I'm literally just asking you not to scream.
Well, there's a difference between asking me not to scream and saying, "Oh, every time."
We live in a 5-foot box.
I've been streaming for 4 months and I've been this loud every day that I stream. All right, she's being a baby today.
Good.
Fucking
Respect
femoids.
My baby.
Nah.
Respect my babydom.
Fucking femoids. Okay, fine. I'm not paying for any of your shit anymore with the fucking streamer bucks.
I don't care. I want to get
Yes,
paid
you
by
do.
You. No, it's
Wait, I'm not paying you if you're going to complain at the means by which I deliver my
good. Fuck you. I don't care.
beautiful message. Okay, fine. All right, we're breaking up,
for you
folks.
anymore, then.
All right, we're breaking up. It's happening.
Okay.
All right, folks. I hope you enjoyed having a stream mom for the short time that it lasted. We'll get a new one soon, okay? We might get a stream dad too. I've got a lot of options in the back burner.
Gay to dude to prove you're gay or something?
Wow, are you saying that if I don't, I'm not gay? Am I straight right now because I'm in a relationship
Yeah.
with you?
Yeah, that's how it works, duh. According to the straights.
We're breaking up with her because she's problematic. All right. All right. What the fuck is happening here?
Sorry.
Yeah, we're breaking up. Sorry, folks. Okay. Qborg with the $5. Hey man, I really love your political content. I'm really happy to see some more variety stuff. Keep up the good work. Love you lots. I love you too, Qborg. Thank you. That's very kind. And Fox News with the $5. Are you telling us you have some quality information stemming from Fox News? I assume this is in reference to me not knowing how foxes look because they're actually dogs in disguise. Shut the fuck up. West with the $2. Vosh, my mom did a drawing of you and it's really awesome. Sorry it's so late. I only just now tweeted it out, but it'd be really if you appreciate it because she's a fan like me. I include the hashtag, but my Twitter is @WestCook. Love you. Oh, I'll add it to the thing. Hold on. A lot of you fuckers are sliding in at the last moment. Oh my god. A lot of you fuckers.
That one's good.
That is good. Why y'all gotta do this at the last second?
I don't think they expected you to take 2 hours to talk about art.
What? I'm gonna take way more than 2 hours.
No, I mean like your own feelings about art.
Oh, I'm gonna take way more than 2 hours. Hold on. Alright. What Thy Psycho with the $5. So Papa was a Newgrounds user? Oh yeah, I was huge on Newgrounds. Back then. I was actually like a power user too. Hey, wow. Heyfo with the $50. Holy shit. Heyfo, thank you so much. You're so right. I work in animation professionally and I still hate my art. Haha. If you're working in animation, I don't know if you've got the money to be sending me, but I know you guys get shit over in the animation world. God damn. Thank you so much for the $50, comrade. I really appreciate that. That is incredibly generous of you. I really, really appreciate it, comrade. Thank you. That's so generous. Not reconciled with the $2. Vosh, I love you. I love you too. West with the $2. Whoop, actually, my Twitter is WWestCook. I included the Vosh art hashtag. It's really recent. Sorry it took me so long to put it up. Love you. Don't you worry, West. It's in the market now. Edegrici with the $5. Hey, I really want to show you my stuff, but Discord isn't accepting new people right now. Here's the link if you're interested. And then a Facebook link. Okay. but I don't have a Facebook account. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, it's a full fucking comic.
Is it about you?
I gotta make sure. Wait, it's not about me, you fucking cuck.
Yeah, this person just wanted to share their random art.
Wait, but it's cool though. Unfortunately for you, buddy, in addition to this not being art of me, it's also not safe for work. I definitely can't show this on stream. All right, listen up, Idagrichi. All right, wait, hold on. I'm posting this down in chat, okay? This belongs to the people now. I'm posting this in the YouTube and chat, okay? Not safe for work. There's some good ass shit though. Godspeed. Bruh666 with the $5. Can you talk a bit about what music you like? Give me any playlists you have. I've talked about it on stream before, but I mostly just listen to video game and anime soundtracks. Like mostly indie video game soundtracks, like chip tunes and stuff like that. I've rambled about it before. I'm sure there are people in my community who could give you like a full list of the shit that I like. But I don't know like anything about music, like formally. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Yusuke Murata also makes Impact feel real. So did Studio Bones in season 1. It's my biggest complaint in season 2. Studio Bones didn't do season 1 of One Punch Man. You're thinking of Madhouse Studios. Studio Bones are the people who did Mob Psycho 100, and they did a phenomenal job. Have I heard of Ken Ashcorp? Yes, I have. I really like one song of his. What is it? Absolute Territory? That song is pretty fucking good. Bear Hospice with the tier 1 subscription. Vosh cured my depression with the Action Zone. Thank you. Bear Hospice, thank you so much for the subscription, comrade. I really appreciate it. Sake Tanuki with the $5. What is up with alt-right Nazis, reactionaries, and other conserva clowns not being able to properly set up a good streaming or even call-in setup when every single tool to do so is cheap and free? Listen, Sake Tanuki, I am very, very sorry. I can't comment on this because my stream setup is still shit, even though I have a team of tech experts willing to help me. So I am not, I can't talk about this. Amazing. Hyena with the $5. Hi. IMO OPM does Action Zone a lot, just well done, instead of as a cop-out like your usual bargain bin anime. Also, I'm paying you to talk about this. I'm not looking at your shit, dude. You're canceled.
No, you always let people pay to watch stuff.
Yeah, and I didn't just recently break up with most people.
Didn't break up with me. Please, I spent money on this. I don't have money.
Oh, well, it sucks. You could have had money if you hadn't just broken up with the streamer.
Please play it.
Oh, crawling back to me. Oh, these fucking femoids, dude. They're
I'm PMSing.
Oh, you're PMSing. Oh, what a classic excuse for typical manipulative femoid behavior. Listen up, folks. This is now
Just look at it and say that it's nice.
This is now a red pill stream, okay? Listen, when femoids come at you, crawling at you, know they're coming at you for money, all right? Listen, fuck those bitches. Keep spinning those plates, all right? Nope.
No, please.
Fine, I'll do it.
I'm gonna cry.
Fine, but you have to stop complaining about the noise and pretending that I'm being louder today.
Not boom like that. That really hurt.
How does it hurt if you don't have a headache?
Because it hurts my ear. That hurts my head.
I don't understand. It doesn't hurt my head, and I'm closer to it. Maybe you've got a baby head.
I do.
Baby head. I do not know why, but Hyena is really intent on us watching this admittedly pretty great fight scene from an otherwise extremely chill, lovey. Vosh, be nice. Shut up. She's my girlfriend. We give each other shit all the time. Quit being a shithead. What is wrong with you people? You fucking virgins. Are you fucking kidding? You fucking kidding me? Fucking oh no, lighthearted arguing between partners. Ah, it must be abuse. You fucking virgins. I know that if you ever got a fucking partner, you would treat them like a sweet princess and you would shower them in love and you would lick their feet clean after every fucking day of work. But after you've been in a relationship with somebody for a while, you tend to treat them the same way you would treat a friend. And friends give each other shit, okay? So for the love of God, please go cram your entire fist up your own ass and expand it until the rectal wall is ruptured and your bloodstream is poisoned with your own shit. All right. Also,
I wanted you to watch stuff.
yeah, okay. And also this. Stop! All right. This unironically looks so fucking rad. It's like the joke was that these are like cutesy kawaii anime characters, so they fight like sick, but then they followed through in it really well by pumping in the fucking animation budget. God damn. Fuck, I wish this wasn't in 360p.
Oh, I sent you a shit link.
I mean, I don't know if we're gonna find a better one. I think what really carries this is actually the audio. There's no like really loud, obtrusive music. The motion is pretty understated. It's mostly about the dramatic pauses and like, do you hear that like that like flashbang noise? Like that? Oh, that sounds really fucking good. That's really fucking good. God damn. Fuck me. Yeah, the contrasted lighting is also really good. The Crimson Drummer with the $5. This would have been the perfect stream to have. Crimson Drummer, you make me feel bad. Stop every time you donate. You're like, we should talk to Crimson Drummer. I love you, buddy. There are a lot of people who want to talk to me, and a lot of them have really interesting ideas, and I'm doing my best, okay? I'm struggling, okay? I'm just trying to make a living out here, all right? Alas, I work tonight, hopefully another time. Yes, the Crimson Drummer. I'm not, like, reneging on you. I love you, buddy, but please. How do you stay disciplined to work on your art consistently? I don't. Sometimes I draw, sometimes I don't. It's not about working on the art consistently. It's not my job to draw. What I do is that every time I draw, I remain critical and open-minded of my own art, and I engage with other better artists to get better at my art. Yeah, Pig Puncher, I saw the Emiya thing. Destiny being a bitch boy again. Ooh, a 720p version of that fight? Yeah, absolutely. Hit me up. Ah, there we go. Alright, one more time, you fucks. One more time. Oh, that looks so much better. God, that shit is good. God fucking damn, that shit is good. If only I was a cute anime maid that had mystical wizard dragon powers. All right, let's focus. Steak with the $5. Manga analysis is praxis. I agree completely. Manga analysis is essential to the revolution. It's one of the essential revolutionary characteristics, in fact. Jojo Wax with the $5. As a music producer, I'm extremely guilty of being overcritical of my work to the point where I haven't published an original work in a long time in favor of endless work in progress and multiple projects collecting dust. This whole bit speaks to me a lot. Hey, comrade. Well, I know literally nothing about music, but I am delighted to hear that you are, I don't know, taking something from this. I'm not like a particularly talented artist, but I think that I have good thought processes on this. Do I like Scooby-Doo? Nah, fuck Scooby-Doo. Yeah, Pig Puncher, I agree. Everyone was being too nice to her. But alas, I am banned from Twitch. Anonymous with the $1, will you be holding tryouts for Stream Daddy? I don't know what you mean. Tryouts for stream? Like...
We're breaking up.
For Stream Daddy. I thought... Okay, Stream Daddy, not Stream... comma Daddy. Okay, no. Posadas John with the $1. Here's some money for soundproofing insulation so you don't have to break up with Hyena. It's too late. And Vader-san with the $5. Have my furry porn artist money. Furry porn artist money is the best kind of money, and I really appreciate you sharing some of it with me. Luke J. Jenkins, I was wondering if you've read or seen Scott Pilgrim's series of comics. Yeah, whoa. Yes. I've read the Scott Pilgrim manga, then I read it again in color, and I've watched the movie 1,000 times. Yes, Scott Pilgrim is one of the... I say underrated, not because it's unpopular, but because it should be hailed as a masterpiece. Yes, Scott Pilgrim is incredibly good. And I'm an enormous fan both of the original manga and of the adaptation. The Crimson Drummer with $5. You told me to remind you. I love you. I love you too, the Crimson Drummer. That's true. And you have reminded me. You have held true to that bargain. Yeah, happy Sisyphus. I do need to talk about the bodybuilding or the body improvement club in Mob Psycho sometime in relative to non-toxic masculinity, unquestionably. If you abandon your passion to draw niche fetish furry art because it pays well, are you a bad person, or can you blame that on capitalism? It doesn't make you a bad person at all to do what you need to do to survive under any circumstances. Jean G with great random gamer with the 50 Norwegian kronar. Thoughts on the DFNS and direct democracy to bring about socialism? I'm looking to go and fight for them in some years if they live by then. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I have literally no fucking idea. I mean, good luck. Fuck. Dude, I'm a comfy little bitch boy over here in the States, okay? I'm staying right the fuck here. I know that I can do good work with the mic. So I like direct democracy. I'm sorry. That's like such a big thing. I cannot provide any commentary on that. I love you, comrade. I'm sorry. Good luck. Lauren Quinton with the €5. Wallowing in my own sense of failure. You mean living? Love you, all. Just keep being weird. Take care of yourself, okay? Jojo FF with 100 rubles. This stream is pretty good time to analyze Info Channel, made by Fred Fermer, the man who invented HD television. It's true, Jojo FF. I agree. I just don't know if my stream is ready for Info Channel, to be perfectly honest. Was the USSR a heavily planned state capitalist society? Yeah, definitely. Paul DeLama with the $5. Please donate this back to me, Emperor. Paul DeLama! Don't donate to me if you can't afford to. Stop guilting me. Shut up. You're canceled. I get like more unhinged during the fucking the aimless streams, I swear. Okay. This stream's gonna be going on for a while. Right now, I want to tackle some of the fucking art, okay? Art! All right. Let me see. This look good? No, that's not it. Yeah, good enough. All right. Listen up, motherfuckers. There have been some phenomenally talented artists that have done art of me, and I love all of them, and they're beautiful, and I want to thank them. I want to thank them the fuck up right now. Lil Witch, Beeble Gum Eggs, Beebles. That's what I'm saying. Hi, friend. You brought me from my liberal beliefs and gave me a greater understanding of what's up. Thanks, bud. Anytime. And it's me with big fucking ears. Leftists are the real fascists. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm going to assume that's satire. That's some really nice pen or calligraphy you've got going on down there. However, I do have one criticism, and I'm going to demonstrate it to you right now. Let me draw something really quick.
My V.GG died and I'm mad.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, now it's back.
All right. Okay. Oh, let me just add this little detail. What? What?
Nothing.
All right. Can I help you?
No. Just nothing.
Listen up, folks. If a femoid's laughing and they won't tell you what it's at you.
No, it's a chat.
No doubt related to me. All right, perfect. This is the perfect drawing. All right, I'm going to take a picture, okay? Watch this. Let me try and wash this out. Dude, it's so hard to wash it out as much as you did.
I did?
No, hold on.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, wait, I know. I can get the flashlight. Wait, it won't do the flashlight? Oh, I got it. I can use the flash. Flash, deploy.
Yeah, point that directly into the camera.
Amazing. Okay, so, as I like to say, amazing. All right, so listen up, folks. Okay, so, even this isn't as washed out as your drawing. This isn't going to work, is it? There we go. Okay, do you see that? Hey, there's a drawing of me. Do you see? I just doodled it. Now, if you're using a phone that's less than 8 years old on a photo, you can then hit edit, and then down here at the bottom, there's a light setting that you can use to up the brilliance to level out light levels, lower the exposure to get rid of dimming, up the highlights to bring out the dark, decrease shadows to bring out the dark, up brightness or lower brightness depending on what you want the relative levels to be, and then most importantly, you up the contrast. Then you can max out or lower the black point depending on what the drawing needs, and last but not least, you can set it to black and white. And then, with just a little bit of editing, you can make any drawing, even one done in light pencil, stand out as though it was done in ink. Look, the sketch lines there are barely even visible now. So, that is my only suggestion to you. It is that whatever you took this fucking picture with, holy shit, up those contrast levels. God damn. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much. Beeble gum eggs. I don't know if I'm going to have to do the contrast memory every time I see a picture, but...
Just say up the contrast. You don't need to show them every time.
Get it in there. Varshot, like I said, I was going to draw you as Big Boss Venom Snake. I didn't get to finish since I'm working as a wage cuck. Wait. What's the wagey cagey? Ree! Wagey cagey, go back into your wage cage. Little ragey. Ragey wage cage, going back into the wage cage to rage. Fucking cuck. I work from home. Look at this. I love this. This is beautiful. This is amazing. Drawing my beard all scraggly, a faux pas, but I'll accept it. Up that fucking contrast. Up that fucking contrast, you pieces of shit. Take that picture and just do a little bit of editing. Just do a little bit of editing. Oh, man. A little bit of editing can go such a long way. But I understand that you only had so much time to work with. I love this. If only I'd actually played any fucking Metal Gear. One day I'll get there. I love it. Thank you so much. At John MH 2012. I guess you're 7 years old? That's pretty rad. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wait. It's Posada's John. I didn't even see the fucking thing. Posada's John. Woo! Thank you so much for your constant contributions to this stream. I love you. You're a fucking comrade. You know that? Amazing. This one has been around for a while. This makes me look like a fucking titan.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Wait. A little bit with like the reddish palette. You know what I mean? You get what I mean, right? Wait, isn't there a Titan with a beard? Hold on. I don't know.
You look just like that guy.
Maybe. I really like this. Consider getting that graphics display tablet I mentioned for stream purpose at the very least. Understand I want to use texture of glass being walking compared to paper. Much better content for us than seeing a still image on the screen while waiting for you to finish drawing. Yeah, Wet Thy Psycho, that's true. I mean, I'll see how long. I'm still... I want to invest more in the stream, but I'm still pretty confident that at any moment, like, my YouTube channel will get banned and I'll lose all my support and I'll have to fucking work McDonald's or something. So, you know, I'm always worried. I really like this. Thank you so much for the chest hair inclusivity, okay? Chest hair gang unite. I'm so fucking tired of people leaving out this essential component of my personhood. Thank you. Amazing. I retweeted this earlier. This one's from about a week ago, so I remember this. Absolutely. Graph paper might not have been the best choice, but I just got expired while watching the stream, and it sketches that with what I hid nearby. Love what you do, man. Peace. This is actually, you know, like, anatomically, this is actually a lot better than I'd expect. I can tell you're an amateur artist because you're using fucking graph paper. You're also you drew my outfit. Wait. This is my outfit. You drew me with this tank top and this, and you got the fucking chest hair in. Amazing. Amazing. Here's the where this is coming at me from. Joseph C72598222. You're not going to get many followers with a name like that. But I really appreciate this, comrade, and I really appreciate your contribution. Giving me that big ear for my fucking keloids, at least it's accurate. The only criticism I have, this abstraction right here, this like hair thing. Here, hold on. We're doing this. Yeah, the Vosh from a profile. That's what we're looking for. Gimp, go! Gimp, go! Absolutely. Wait, where'd it go? Where's Yi? I just saved Yi. Yi? Did I not save it to the desktop? What is it? JPG large file? What? What is it? What? JPG large? Why? What? Joseph, what? Joseph, what program did you use to take a picture of this? All right, well, what are you gonna do? That's what I'm saying. That's Twitter's fault? Ah. Nope, it's too late. We're going it like this. All right. Here's my handy dandy red line, okay? Watch this. Done it with the mouse. No? Excuse me? Oh, I have the hardness. I have the hardness and the fucking force turned all the way down. Because I was airbrushing earlier, because GIMP is a shit program. Alright. You got my Widow's Peak right here. I respect the fuck out of that. I always respect people who include the Widow's Peak, okay? However, this hairline thing is a little bit of an abstraction, okay? The hair goes back like that. The Widow's Peak. And then it falls pretty much to the side. And since I usually have my hair pulled back around here, at this point, the hair begins to collect in the back of my head and all get pulled together. And that's where... And that's where the actual ponytail that I always have, because I'm too lazy to put my hair up into a bun for stream, comes from. See? Amazing. Apart from that, I mean, like, facial anatomy-wise, the eyes are about midway down through the head. I mean, that's pretty good. Glasses rest back on the ear. A lot of people fuck that up. Nose ridge. Yeah, actually, anatomically, this is actually pretty solid. You know? Yeah, this actually, looking over it, we can see you, can't see yourself. Wait. Yeah, no, I'm showing what I'm looking at. Yeah, the skull shape is ideal. Good shit. Nose is a bit small. Yeah. No, definitely. But still, like, anatomically. Straight forehead. And then you've got the bridge and... Pretty damn good. I respect that. Amazing. All right. Thank you so much, comrade. I really do appreciate it. Ah, this one's been in the works for a while. I'm not redlining any of this. This is just fucking great. Look at this shit. Absolutely. From Sleepy Anarchist. What a comrade. Done traditionally. I don't know why you would put so much effort into the actual art and then take such a crap picture of it and not crop it properly. But you know what? Amazing. Yeah, this is me as a fucking titan. Absolutely. Look at me. Look at the malevolence with which I'm looking at these. All right, the person on the left in my right hand of the drawing is a Nazi, and the person on the... Okay, he's got a MAGA hat. Okay, so basically the same thing. Absolutely. Please. Anarchist Sleepy, an absolute fucking comrade, and a mad lad. Unbelievable. I've been wanting to throw this one around for a while.
Can I make a comment on this one?
Yeah, go for it.
If you guys have ever wanted to be in my position, this feels like missionary POV, you know? So if you guys ever want to fantasize, this is what it feels like.
Yeah, this is what it feels like to get fucked.
3 times we've ever done missionary.
Yeah, Doggy is superior. I don't know why. Amazing. Oh, I just saw this. This was submitted today. This is really fucking cute. I love comics. And it looks good, too. Fuck yeah. How do you feel about my bell curve study, Vaush? You've clearly forgotten the most important detail. Huh? That race realism is universally debunked! And then, of course, he dies instantly. Except, we don't condone violence here on this stream. So I don't know where Svartwinter is going with that one. Very strange, but I'll accept it. I don't know where violence comes into fighting Nazis, but absolutely. That's what I'm saying. This looks really fucking good. I love this Master Race face right here. The peepee. This is really fucking good. I'm not fully naked. I'm wearing pants. See? There's a line there. I'm so fucking hairy. Good. All drawings of me naked should include me being hairy. I mean, if not, like, it's not really realistic. Wait, there is chest hair. Look, somebody said no chest hair, 5 out of 10. There isn't here, but then they remembered in the next one. Maybe in this universe, in this iteration, my chest hair is something that emerges as an attack. Like it's me baring my claws, you know? So as I throw the facts and logic at him, the hair sprouts from my chest. Amazing. Thank you so much, Svartvinter Art. I really appreciate that, comrade. This is so cute. M. Miltington. This is so fucking cute. I've seen this for a while. This is one of my faves right here. This is so fucking good. Yeah, I mean, this is... This is like really good cartoonist art. I've never gotten much into cartoonist art myself. I'm not like a huge fan of like cartoony abstractions or whatever. This looks so fucking good. I love the way that I have like the distinct Cro-Magnon brow, and then I have the forehead, and then the brain wrinkles begin. There's a very distinct separation between the forehead curve and this fucking 18 head shit. Absolutely. It looks so uncomfortable. Can you imagine, like, reaching up to scratch your head and feeling this enormous bulbous? I bet it feels, like, kind of wet, too, you know? Because if the brain wrinkles are popping through, that means there's no skull plate to protect them, right? The brain has, like, popped out of the skull. So it's probably, like, just a big, like, sort of like a wet sock filled with ground beef that you have on top of your head, and every time you like tilt your head it like sags from one side or another. But that's, you know what, that's the price you pay for being a big brain boy. M. Miltington, that's some good ass shit. Thank you, comrade. Wait! M. Miltington, spoilers! That's different art that I'll look at in the future. Amazing. Okay, listen the fuck up. Listen the fuck up. This is fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? This is so fucking good. Holy shit, look at this. Yeah, this does look like it's from a fighting game. Wait, yeah, can I get a full... Yeah, dude, we got the full fucking list right here. Wait, help on out. Okay, hold on. Wait, John Doyle down here. And then we've got Tim Pool, Hunter Avallone, Kermit the Frog is obviously Jordan Peterson. That's Ben Shapiro. These are all dolls, of course. I would never engage in violence against people I disagree with. And then this is James Alsop up here, definitely. The only person I don't know is this person, the one with no head hair or face hair, with their tongue hanging out. I don't actually recognize this person right off the bat. And the fucking cat. Oh, is this Molyneux? I've never done Molyneux content, but yeah, I'm definitely going to get there someday, right? He's just fucking crazy, so... Oh, Joe Rogan? Oh, that makes more sense. This guy doesn't look like Molyneux at all. Yeah, I think this is Joe Rogan. I thought the top was supposed to be Sargon. I think that... No, Sargon... No. James Alsop has that little pencil mustache. Oh, not his Twitter. I want his face. It's Molyneux? Oh! It is Molyneux. From the man himself, Jin. Hey, in chat, Jin.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, but first up, with the James Alsop thing. James Alsop has, like, the little thin mustache thing. Sargon of Akkad actually has...
It's Sargon.
Sargon of Akkad actually has, like... It is Sargon? Jin, no! All right, Jin, listen up.
Stop ruining their career.
Jin. Jin, listen up.
Looks like Sargon.
Listen up. This is the majesty of artistic interpretation, okay?
Looks like Sargon.
Listen. Hey, whoa! Where is all this authorial intent coming from? I'm sorry. As a leftist, I recognize that the death of the author, the divorcing of authorial intent from interpretation, is an essential component of proper artistic analysis, okay?
And I want you to not feel bad because Vosh has issues remembering human faces just as a Like, it's his personal problem.
I'm getting autism shamed over here. I can't fucking
Good.
believe this.
Yeah.
I can't fucking believe this. This is fucking ridiculous. Jin, this art is sick as fuck. And you know what? By having this looks like multiple people, it means that I'm getting multiple people too. Right? Amazing. And then a long time ago, Jin, I remember you did this like as a dog whistling emote. And it's fucking beautiful. It's so fucking cute. Look at this. It's like, it's so fucking wild to me that this shit, that people like draw this shit, because this like this is like easily like a $60 to $80 commission right here, like easily. And I get it for free just because I make YouTube videos. Isn't that fucking wild? That's so fucking wild to me. Jin, I've seen Jin's art around. I've seen Jin's art here. Jin is like a disgustingly fucking good artist. Please, God. Look at this shit. Listen up, you fuckers. Stop giving me some money. Stop giving me money. Go commission Jin. All right? Go fucking commission him, okay? Because Jin is a good-ass meme. At Dheerse, Dheerse. Get the fuck over there. Get the fuck over there. What are you even doing on the stream right now? It is inconceivable to me that you would find any value in this stream after having been exposed to that content. Get out of here. But if you're sticking around, Jin is very valid. This is so cute. This was the this is from this is from my Hunter Avalon debate stream. I really like this. This like it's not like vector art or anything, but it reminds me. It looks very Japanese to me. The vertical writing on the side, the way the image flows from right to left. This looks very like distinctly Asian to me. I know that's not like necessarily a product of your style. It's just the elements that go into it. The way you like didn't draw the fucking collar of the shirt. I really like this. This is actually really cute, like good graphic art. I just really fucking like this. Speaking perfectly frankly, at Pixel of the BP, thank you so much. I don't even got anything majestic to say about this. You also really nailed the abstractions of the folding cloth, the way the shirt rounds about my neck and the jacket behind that. A lot of people forget that. A lot of people forget to do that. It's like that's a thing that a lot of people forget to do, okay? This is the two artist things, okay? Artists forget that cloth, especially around the neck and stuff, extends beyond the skin. So like 5 head. Fuck me. Fuck mice. Okay, good enough. People always forget that there's this lip at the back, you know? Not the best drawing I've ever done, but you get what I mean. A lot of artists forget that. You know what else artists forget? Artists forget that that pants have belt loops. Listen the fuck up, okay? I'm gonna draw a sexy thing here. Hold on, get ready. All right. First we start with the rib cage. Then since we're drawing a femoid, we draw a tiny waist, and then big hip. No, bigger hip. There we go. And then we draw.
It's like that one Pixar short.
No, bigger. No. 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 Good enough. All right. And here's the belly button. And here we're going to draw the pants, okay? Right here, okay? Look, here's what a lot of people forget, okay? If you're drawing a fucking belt, here's some pant loops the belt's supposed to go around. If you're drawing a fucking belt, there's a little bit of pants that goes above the belt, you fuckers. See? There's that little bit on top of it. That bit, a lot of artists forget that shit. And it really fucking triggers me when the belt goes all the way up to the top of the pants like it never does in real life. Cut that shit out. What anime bullshit body type is this? You're right. It's not nearly exaggerated enough. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. There.
Look at the link I posted.
No! There we go. Amazing. That's what I'm saying. This is the final boss of fan service, okay? Alright, can we focus? Why do you people keep distracting me? Stop. Oh, fuck. This is so fucking good. Wait, there are multiple goods here. Which one is the one? Which is it linking to? Fine, I'll do both here. These are fucking sick. Listen to this shit, okay? Fucking Kerblombo. Phenomenal name. Who or what is your favorite art style or visual style? And then I threw in Dead Leaves. And they drew fucking Dead Leaves! What? Look at this! Hey, notice how there's a bit of pants showing above the belt? Look at this! This is fucking amazing! This is so fucking sick. Holy shit. This is so I don't even have words. This is so fucking good.
Dude, I want this as merch. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, wait, can we get... Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
Unironically, I'd wear it.
Not just because it looks good, but because they asked me for an art style and then did it. So Dead Leaves was like one of the debut. Hold on. Dead Leaves was one of the like artistic debuts or like directing debuts of fuck. I always forget his Hiroyuki Imaishi, who's like a fucking legend in Japan. He then went on to do the first episode of Re Cutie Honey, which I'm probably gonna look into. Gurren Lagann, Panty and Stocking, Re Cutie Honey. The first episode of Re Cutie Honey is phenomenal, and the next two episodes are like mediocre. Like holy fuck. Wait, hold on.
We need to rewatch it.
Well, I'm watching the OP on stream right now.
The whole thing.
Yeah. Well, at least the first episode.
Yeah.
All right, for those of you who hate fan service, get on out, okay? This isn't for you. Okay, listen. This isn't for you if you don't like fan service, okay? We're just here to appreciate the art and animation. It's sick, and then the second and third episodes are boring as fuck. Was that Devilman? She does look like Devilman, doesn't she? The queen? Where's the good shot of her?
Like Devilman.
Yeah. Probably an inspiration, right? Yeah, that looks really fucking Devilman. Yeah, that looks really... That's not a dude. Look at them titties. That's,
Wow, it's like dudes can have titties.
Okay. You're right. Exempting the possibility that this is a trans final boss. Fuck, man, it's so good.
So good.
So fucking good. Wait, there was another thing I wanted to show from this guy's portfolio. Isn't this problematic, hypersexualizing lesbians? Yeah, of course it's problematic, but that doesn't mean that there's not good artistic merit here. Like, there's a lot of really great art, like artistry out there that's mired in problematic politics, and that's fine. You can appreciate the good parts of it and then criticize the bad parts, and it's also possible to have hypersexualized lesbians in a way that I don't think is problematic. They didn't do it here, but I think it's possible. And I would never like ignore artistry just because it has problematic elements. Yeah, wait, where's the Space Patrol Luluco, like, final... Hold on. I think they actually scrubbed this off the internet.
What are you looking for?
The final fight from Space Patrol Luluco. I could go to, like, Kiss Anime.
Why would they scrub it from the internet?
I don't know, dude, but I looked for it, like, a month ago because I felt a hankering. I wanted to look at it and appreciate it, and I couldn't find it. I mean, I'll go to Kiss Anime. I don't
Yeah,
care.
I mean, whatever.
Wait. Is it TOS? Is it TOS to go on to
Make sure none of the website shows.
Oh yeah, there are ads that have like tits hanging out. Well, they never show nips.
Well, make the screen big.
Now, hold on. We just appreciate good art. That's all I really want. For real though. God, there's so much fucking sick shit out there. Wait, can I do one more? Wait, quickly in chat. Will you forgive me if I do one more? I'm just enthusiastic. I'm just having a good ass time, okay? Heads up, we've detected copyrighted audio and video in your stream. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Oh boy. Well, let's see if it is. Yeah, they cracked down hard on the Space Patrol Luluco stuff. I gotta stick to watching videos that are already on YouTube. Watch it reversed? That's okay. Hold on. Does this start? .480p? I refuse to see this in 480p. Hold on, where's my film? Kill a Kill thing, hold on.
It's on like Netflix or Hulu.
I can't show it on Netflix.
It's on one of them.
Humble Altmer. I'm not entirely sure, to be perfectly honest. Hold on. Oh, that ain't it. Why are all of these in 480p? Do they come down harder on copyright? If it's HD, maybe. Banned for streaming a Key and Peele skit by an automated bot. Be careful. I'd hate for that to happen to you. Let him know just in case he doesn't seen this. Gotcha. All right, we're gonna keep the audio on the down low. Okay. Hold on. I just want to show a fight setup. It'll only be for a second. This animator is just so incredibly fucking top tier. Okay. Also, cut it out before I get banned. Okay, the point is it's a good director, okay? That's the point. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Hot take on Digibro. Okay, Digibro is intellectually lucky. There are some instances in which Digibro like makes really good points, but he's demonstrated several times that his internal thought process is fucked. His discussion with Destiny was disgustingly anti-intellectual. I like that single discussion he had with Destiny made me like flat out like, fuck, I can't respect this guy's work anymore. Holy shit. Fuck Digibro. God damn. But sometimes he makes really intelligent, cogent points that I respect. But I don't think he has a consistent process for making good, intelligent points. What did he say? Digi literally said that you don't have to substantiate a point in order for it to be a good point, and that a good point is just a point that's true, so that argument, you can make a good point by just saying a thing and then walking away. It's too much. It's too fucking much. Anyway, look at this shit. Look, it's Vosh and Vash. I've never seen Trigun, but I recognize the outfit. Look, it's me. This is really cute. Do you know about the time Digibro stopped washing his hair for so long that his scalp was a semi-wet paste of dead skin cells and blood? I don't know if that's true, but if it is, that's disgusting, and he does seem like the type. Yeah, I'll watch Trigun soon. I have a big to-watch list, okay? This is fucking radical. I really like this. This reminds me of how I would scribble sketch back the few times that I had access to a drawing tablet when I was younger. It's better, this is better than how I could draw back then, but still. Happy Sisyphus, I agree, and One Punch Man is one of the few animes that consistently use more complex fight environments. This is fucking rad, and I love it. And I love you. C3D art. Amazing. RRU, I saw this shit. This is pretty fucking... Oh my god. It's fucking coming at me. This is pretty low effort. You know what it reminds me a little bit of? It reminds me a little bit of Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson's... That's not how you spell Simpson. With like the... You know what I mean? Thoughts? I like it nonetheless. It makes me look like I'm it makes me kind of look like I'm like a boss, and this is my like in an NES game, and this is my face next to my dialogue when I'm telling you how you're not prepared to defeat me yet, and then you defeat me. I like it. Amazing. Thank you, RRU, or I should say @_R_O_U_. This. Oh, fuck me. I'm not even qualified. Dave_Gillen. I'm not even fucking qualified to assess this. This is, I assume, charcoal on canvas. I am... Fuck yeah, this makes me look like a fucking Soviet dictator. Absolutely. Yeah, this looks very Russian. Fuck, this looks cool. Yeah, I am... This was drawn digitally? Okay. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, I guess I can see that. The speckles of white look like something that'd be difficult. There's not much gray tone. Opinion on Miyazaki's movies? I've been rewatching them all. It's been a massive inspiration. Miyazaki, I think, got drugged through the dirt because of the commercialization of his movies through Disney. Miyazaki's works, particularly like Spirited Away, everyone knows Spirited Away. His best work is, of course, Princess Mononoke. And they're some of like the best pieces of animation ever made. They're incredible. And I really think everyone should go back and look at them. I do think, looking back, however, Totoro might have been slightly overrated. It's literally just an art showcase. Maybe I'm just not... I'm too old for it now. I don't know. This is fucking sick. Yeah, Princess Mononoke is without question, the best. I really like this because I've never seen somebody draw beards or hair this way. This looks really fucking cute. Look at this. Look at this. Wait, hold on. Will this save as a proper? No, it's still JPG large. Why must you do this to me? Wait, does it do it properly if I open image in new tab and then save that image? Yes, it does. Then it saves as a JPEG. Okay, hold on. This is a really cute style. It makes me look kind of incel-y, you know what I mean? But like in a cute, endearing way. I'm not offended or anything. I'm a little offended. Non-authority, I see that you just gave me a bunch of money and I'll respond to it shortly. I love you, buddy. I like you actually did a really good job with the hair too. Like this is actually really impressive, guys. Look. Normally how I draw my hair is I just draw like this big like lump, you know, that goes back and then it turns into the shit. But they actually drew like the individual strands, like not strands, but like clumps of hair being pulled at different levels of tightness. Do you see? This requires a lot of attention to detail to do this. How they go down like this, and the way they've been shaded in pencil, you can see their differentiation as they go here. And they drew me with wet hair. This is distinctly wet hair. See? Because it's got like the strands that aren't very like fluffy, and it's all kind of clumped together.
Your nasty grease hair.
It's not grease. It's water.
Tell them that all you want.
Let's draw my incel skull. It is really, really cute.
Of, like, I don't know which one specifically, but of like newspaper comics. You know what I mean?
Are you saying I look like Garfield?
No, but there's a comic that the big nose reminds me of. This style. Either way, it's really cute. Incel chin.
There we go. I really, really like this art. Wait, now that I've drawn this, let me try and chatify it. Hold on. Oh, you're right. It does look kind of Calvin and Hobbesy, doesn't it? Sorry, I'm just doodling my face over it. Whatever the case is, this is really fucking cute. And fucking around over here. This is really goddamn cute, and I love it. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much at Leo Ray. So LeoReigh. I really appreciate it, comrade. Reppin' Adventure Time in your shit. Adventure Time often given too much shit. Oh, fuck, you're 17. God damn, to have talent and youth. I really appreciate it, comrade. Eyebrow is wrong perspective. Yeah, I fucked it up. I'm working with a mouse. Fuck me. Okay, yeah, okay, so here was the other one. Right. Okay, yeah, I did this, and I didn't even fucking get to talk about this, because I got distracted. So this looks fucking sick, and I've got a fucking crested gecko, and even the crested gecko is in the dead leaf style, and, like, I've got, like, brain hair. It is so fucking good. And then they follow it up. They do it a fucking again, drawing me in a different style that I don't recognize. If this is a reference to something, I'm not familiar. But I look fucking sick! Oh, I look so fucking good! Oh, God. Okay, I have to do it. 1 second. 1 second. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. This is my favorite shit. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Is that a JoJo reference? Well, I don't think so. It's just like text. It's not like the JoJo, like the menacing kanji. But it does have like the JoJo forehead wrinkles. But JoJo doesn't typically have that big of arms. Hold on. I just want to draw the anatomy. Hold on. Where's my Q at? There we go. Convert the color profile. All right, wait. We make new layer. Normal. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to draw the anatomy. Okay? That's not quite right. Listen, we're doing it. Okay, hold on. Please work with me here. So this is the anatomy we know. So this is the anatomy we know, right? Now, we complete it. We complete the magic. I have like the tiniest pecs in the world. I love this stylized shit.
By the way, hun.
Mm-hmm.
The text says amazing. They're saying. I hope they're not being dunked on, but a handful of people have said it.
Oh, the text in Japanese says amazing?
Yeah.
Good. See, the chat likes the amazing memes. I've been saying amazing a lot at home, and my girlfriend is getting increasingly annoyed. There we go. This is so fucking good. This is what I've always said, okay? It is totally okay. It is 100% okay to deviate from like to deviate from like anatomical correctness, but in order to do so appropriately, you have to understand the anatomy. You have to understand the rules that you're breaking. That's very, very important. There are a lot of people who break anatomy who have no fucking idea what they're doing. They have no fucking clue what they're doing. And they're just breaking anatomy. It's their shorthand way of just like not respecting the rules they don't understand properly. You know? But this is a lot better. This is so good. Thank you so much, Kerblumbo, for blessing me. And then this, you know what this reminds me of? Thoughts on the last Spider-Man movie? The animated comic book style one is really dope. I haven't seen any movies in like a year. I really want to see the Spider-Verse movie, but I haven't yet. I've seen trailers of it, and it looks like unbelievably cute. Like the art style. This is so fucking cute. I love this. This is like a mix of like Ace Attorney. Wait, pardon me. This is like a mix of like Ace Attorney and the You Got That thing. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I've heard so many good things. This thing, You Got... Okay, the first half of this at least. The first part. It's so fucking good. Non-communist Sargon of Akkad, okay? Meme lord. Meme Lord Extraordinaire. Anyway, it just reminds me the grayscaling and the look. This is a very specific. See, look, it's not just gray. They've done the they've made the stylistic choice of doing that the thing that manga and comic books do, where they have that. It's called stippling. Well, it's not like stippling. It's like reverse stippling actually, where they have little dots to save on ink, and they indicate. It's the same way that like televisions display color with the little pixel dot things they have to work with. Whatever the fuck, I like it. Okay, it looks good. Thank you for making my eyes red. Screen tones, halftone, shut up. This is the single lowest effort submission that I got. It's the single lowest effort submission that I got the entire time. And I appreciate it. Amazing. That's all I have to say. Amazing. Should add a signature next time. Oh my god. Wait, this has a penis in it. No, whatever. It's probably fine. I can't have this on stream for long. There's a fucking dickhead literally in it. Thank you, Freedom Peter. I hate your profile and you disgust me. But thank you so much for putting it forth. Penises are okay on YouTube if it's not sexual. It's all sexual with me. It's always sexual with me. Okay? Why did I hear the Ice Ice Baby theme playing from the other room? Speaking of dicks, dildos are fine, I assume? Right? Why do you guys have to throw not safe for work shit on my channel? Fucking anime me. Vosh-chan. This is actually pretty cute, I think. I don't know why I have like an evil Lenin goatee thing going on. Might have to delete the stream later. Nah, having dildos on YouTube is fine. Ooh woo. Yeah, the Under Pressure theme, sorry. Any not safe for work here? Nope, not safe for work here. Just an enormous amount of talent. This idiot, Ace is here, didn't put the Vosh art tag on this. I had to manually dig it up because it was so good that I wanted to show it. Before I gush on this, there's something I wanted to show. Listen, okay. Okay, I guess that's the color we're working with. Okay. Listen up, okay? This is very important to me, okay? I'm going to talk to all of you right now. About oddly shaped cucumbers. See? Here are the dots up here. It's a cucumber. Okay? See, it's a cucumber. It's got like little bumps. Okay? Now sometimes cucumbers have ridges along the side, okay? And sometimes when people draw cucumbers, they do this. They draw these ridges like this. And it makes the cucumber look really, really fucking unappetizing, okay? So, if you want to draw a good-looking cucumber, here's what you have to remember, okay? If there's a big ridge anywhere on the cucumber, it's probably going to be somewhere at the base near the top, and there might be a little bit like that or something, but it's not going to be on the side doing this shit, okay? At least, it's very unlikely for that to appear on a cucumber. And there's always a big ridge at the bottom, because the cucumber juice gets stored there. Okay? Alright? So as I was saying, this is like the best. Ace is here. I'm sorry for arguing with you on Twitter a little while ago. Ace is here is obviously a very talented artist. This looks sick as shit. And they didn't even draw the keloid on my earlobe. Thank you, Ace is here. Can you please say, Mach deine Versteichungen Atomi-Übungen Hardon for Assad, die Scheiß Kack. Mach deine Versteichungen Anatomie Übungen Hardon for Assad, du Scheiße Kack. There. Did I get that for you? That's the best I can pronounce German. Was viele danke? No problem. De nada. All right. This is amazing. I've already retweeted it. It's so fucking good. What are all these notifications? Hold on. I'm getting anxious. More people are throwing in more art. Oh no. The stream will never end. Okay. All right. I only see 2 new arts. Oh god. This is last call. I'm not accepting any more art after this.
We have to mark the time.
Right now,
2:42.
as of 2:42, I'm done. We're not accepting any more art, okay? These fucking grifters.
Right.
Here is another piece of art that was not tagged appropriately that I had to go. It's another one that makes me look distinctly non-masculine, which I kind of appreciate. This is another one that I had to go digging up myself because the dipshit artist who made it didn't think to put it under the appropriate fucking tag. I don't know why my computer isn't loading the art properly. That's a little bit weird. Why is it not loading the black and white one? Oh, that's kind of... Oh, there we go. Okay. Trans rights, folks. Again, I've already seen this. I've already retweeted it. The color theory here is really fucking good. I know basically nothing about color theory, so I'm not even going to comment on it. Most of my work is in ink, okay?
It's very good. As somebody who studies color theory.
Yeah, this is really fucking good. This is pretty amazing. It does give me kind of the incel thing going on. The big rounded forehead, the little nose, and the... But you know what? Not every art of me has to make me look hyper-masculine. I respect that. There's already a lot of hyper-masculine art of me out there. This is an expansion on that. I appreciate this very much. At No Bodies, with a Z at the end right there. What do I think of modern synth music? I know nothing about music. This one from Fear Devs. I remember this from a while back. Here we go. This is also what it's like, according to Hyena, to have missionary sex with me, I think. This is just really fucking good. Fear Devs, I've already jerked you off over this one. Thank you so much for the art, comrade. I really appreciate it. The MAGA hat and the Nazi. Amazing. 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 Glasses are a little bit crooked. Maybe they dented them. Maybe they dented them in the fight. That was the only blow they were able to strike. Does Vosh have tattoos? Nah, but I might get one day. Thank you, Fear Devs.
I want to get turtle tattoos.
This was fucking sick. This came in a while ago. Look at this shit. This I respect. Okay, again, please, God. Please, God. The contrast. Watch, wait, everyone, watch this. Hold on. Oh, yeah, pretty cool, right? Well, watch. Oops. Watch, everyone. Watch in amazement, okay? So first off, if you're showcasing your art, you probably want to crop to the actual art. Okay? So there, kablam. We are now rid of the disgusting fucking table. Okay? Look, amazing. All right? Now, let's improve. Now, the camera you took this picture with was pretty crap because I don't have to zoom in very far to start seeing the pixelation. But that's okay. So we go to filters, light and shadow. No, wait. Fuck. Sorry, colors. This isn't Photoshop. We go to colors, brightness, contrast. And if we up the brightness, we get more clarity of tone, but we also wash it out. If we lower the brightness, we get a lot more detail because the image was already washed out. So if we lower brightness and up contrast with just a little bit, see, if we up contrast too much, we get other sets of problems. But if we up contrast just a little bit, we add so much depth. So much depth. You should use level instead. Let's try level. Levels. Oh, God. It's been a while since I've fucked with levels. Levels is basically like fucking with contrast, except you do it more precisely. Yes, I know levels is better, but it also takes more fucking shenaniganry. There. We'll keep it there, okay? And look, with just a little bit of image editing, we have a much richer photo with much darker darks and much brighter brights. Amazing. Now that's what I like to see. Drag the white at the top? No, shut up. Amazing. Seriously though, this is really fucking sick looking. I love the like little graphic. It looks like broken glass or like almost like a deific, like a mosaic glass shit in the background. I love it. Amazing. I love how I've got this weird like biomechanical like shepherd's robes. I love that I'm wearing fucking Conti's helmet. See, look at the improvement, by the way. Look at that. And I've got Conti's helmet, which is what I drew myself in my profile. Amazing. Amazing. That's what I like to see. Thank you so much, comrade. Here's another great piece of art that never got put under the Vosh art tag. I don't know why you do this to me. This is really fucking cool. It's distinctly uncomfortable to look at, you know.
Very visceral.
Yeah, you can really taste the meat, you know? You can really It's hard to even like separate the glasses from my face and like the brain wiggles and the hair. Oh god, I love body horror. And I'm all hairy and shit. Absolutely. This makes me look like a fucking monster. So powerful. Amazing. This is an older piece. I've already jerked this one off pretty hard. So I'm not Pryor, John Thomas Pryor. I'm not giving you any more fucking jerk off juice, okay? But this is some really sick shit. I should probably not look at people's Twitter profiles because I never know if there's going to be porn. I have no way of knowing. And from Sleepy Anarchist, again, the same person who drew me as the Titan, did fan art of last night's streams with Cirrus, Drew and Hunter too. I'm super excited for the debate. This is really fucking cute. Look, it's Centaur me, no cock in sight to my knowledge, with fucking Hunter Avalone and Fem Cirrus. Absolutely. Bread pill versus the red pill. Amazing. Remember, Centaur is my persona. Wait, can't my persona just be me with a horse cock? Like, personas are animals with anthropomorphic characteristics. What if I just channel all of the animal into my penis and the rest of me just gets to stay human? That's my ideal. I really like this. This is super cute. I'm not going to retweet it, though, because of its overt sexuality. But I love it anyway. May 31st, Duncan Reactionaries with Cirrus the Skeptic. I love you, comrade. Amazing. Thank you, double sun, sleepy anarchist. Huh?
Nothing.
And more. from M. Miltington, the spoiler we saw earlier, and the height of muscular anatomy. Absolutely. Beautiful. I'm standing on point, as in the Greek myths we have, as with the ballet dancers. I'm reasonably proportioned in all respects. This is so fucking good.
Looks just like you.
Yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I look like in real life, except no chest hair. I can tell that there's some muscular anatomy. I have no idea what the fuck is going on here. I can tell that you don't know. You're not 100% on your muscular anatomy, but it doesn't matter because you may not be 100% familiar with which muscles go where, but you're 100% familiar with form. Muscular anatomy is like the one thing that I know I'm really fucking confident on because all of my bodybuilding drawing fucking sessions. This is so fucking good. That pouch. Yeah, all of my underwear, IRL, has a nice like little coin purse in the front that I can slot my penis into. Excuse me? Ew?
Ew.
What do you mean, ew?
Ew.
You have boob socks.
Booby.
All of Hyena's shirts, because she has such big boobies, all of them have two just like outward. She has to sew them herself. They're boob socks. You know?
You know how it is.
Yeah, you know how it is. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's this. This is all of Hyena's clothing.
Yeah.
For real though, if any of you here have like artistic inclinations and you draw boob socks, you should stop right now.
Yeah, fuck you, honestly.
Okay, listen. Okay, today we gonna learn. Okay, look. Okay, look. All right, watch this. Okay, so here is what all boobies look like. Okay, this is what all boobers look like. All of them are this exact size, shape. There's not much variation. Okay, cool. So if you're drawing this figure right here in a shirt, okay, this is not how you do it. You draw this, and then you just... Okay? This is not how it is done. Do you see? Do you see the problem? Fucking cloth doesn't go over boobies like this.
Well, when it's like wet sometimes.
Sometimes if it's wet because it's elastic and it'll cling, but 99% of the time, what happens is, okay, you've got your little...
They're just horny. That's it.
You got your little... That. You've got your little sleevers right there, right? Okay. And then... you erase a boobie. And you erase the underside of this boobie. And it goes like this. And then sometimes if the shirt's tight, there might be like this. And sometimes if you're raising up your arm, there might be some of that. Okay? Amy, when I said there's not much variation, I think it was pretty clear I was joking. Okay. Benjamin Brick Hordvik. I see you're from a Nordic country. I don't know what flag this is. Denway? Swedefolk? I don't know where this is from, okay? But clearly, in your land, they taught you nothing of how to take pictures of your fucking art. Top down. I can tell what you were doing here. I can tell what you were doing. You were like, hey, I want to take a picture of this top down, but the lighting in my room comes from the top. So when I take a picture over it, the shadow from my phone and body and head and stuff eclipses the picture and makes everything look dark. Find an area with good lighting. Hold the picture up in front of you. Take a phone picture that doesn't include any of this. and then up the contrast. We're going to do it ourselves. All right, everybody, watch. We're going to improve this drawing sixfold right now.
Hey, hun.
Huh?
If I speed draw something, can I submit it?
No, why do you think you're special?
Because this is...
I try to treat everyone especially, and you're like, hey, look at my link. I suck your dick.
Well, I might not finish.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't mean anything, but okay.
It's cute. I'm proud.
All right, listen the fuck up, everyone. Do you even know how to use perspective correctly in GIMP, Vosh? Nope. We're about to figure it out today. Okay. So there's a way to orient 2D planes in 3D space by altering perspective, and I don't know how to do it. Does somebody know the tool? What tool do you use in GIMP? We have to rotate first. Tools, transform tools. It's not align, move, crop. It's not rotate either. It must be... okay, so wait. No, actually, never mind. All of you shut up. Perspective. Okay. If I do... oh! Wow, that's cool. I've never done this tool before. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. So, how does this work? If we pull it down like this... okay. We further the... right. Okay. If we pull it up... yes. But we gotta... let's try and flatten it out. Yes. Yes, there we go. With some interpolation, we have now corrected for the angular distortion of the original image. There we go. Look at that. Look at that difference. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, now we can crop. Because there's a lot of useless shit here. We can crop even further. Fuck it. Keep just the tip of the thumb in. Okay. Alright. Now we correct for levels. We're going full tilt here with the levels. No, wait. Why am I in filters? Colors. Levels. Okay. There we go. That's pretty good. No. Maze. Drag the white to... what white? Top white part, you smooth brain. This part? I'm dragging it. Hey, look! If you up the contrast, you can see the logo of the sketch pad underneath my body. The right? The right. Wait. Drag the white to... fucking top white part, you smooth brain. What top white part? The slider on the top right. What? This? This? Oh. This one? Amazing. I don't like it. This is confusing. Am I even changing anything for the better right now? I don't think I am. New try. We just do the simpler tools. Uh-oh. Oh man, that doesn't fix much of anything. Oh, there's a value to this. Not so much to this. What if we turn down the brightness all the way? Hold on. Wait, what if we fuck with the exposure? If we maximize black level, we do get a little bit more out of the pencil. Okay, well. Color auto equalize. Oh my god. Well, we got something out of that. All right. It took a degree in engineering, but we have managed to improve significantly on the original drawing in spite of the horrendous conditions in which it was originally photographed. See? That's pretty impressive, huh? Looks worse? Well, at least we can tell what we're looking at now. Amazing. Amazing.
You having fun?
Yes. Thank you very much, B. Hordvik. Okay, this is really cute. Look, it's my troll Sona. This is also the smallest bulge I've ever been drawn with, but that's okay. I'm here for it. You also drew me fat, which I respect, because I am fat. This is actually really cute.
Very cute.
This is super fucking cute. I can't retweet it because of the overt fucking bulge, but I really, really like it. Absolutely. Yeah, give me that Homestuck shit. Absolutely. I've read all of Homestuck. I can't do Homestuck, please no. Listen, one of these days I'm doing a full analysis of Homestuck on stream, okay? We're gonna read. It's gonna be a 192-hour stream. We're going to read through the entirety. I'm gonna do the voice acting, and then we're going to do a dialectical analysis of Homestuck, okay? Did they draw you as a demon hunter? Do I look like a demon hunter or do I look like a demon? I mean, I think the horns would make me look like a demon, wouldn't they? Vosh let me on the Homestuck Steam? Nope. You fucking wish. You think I'm gonna let you dirty, degenerate fucking Homestuck fanboys, girls, and NBs onto my fucking stream when I talk about it? No. Absolutely not. This is coming from my pure, crystal clear, unbiased perspective. Hunters from World of Warcraft Legion. Oh yeah, those demon hunters. Sorry, there are so many different types of demon hunters. I mean, I don't have cool bat wings. We should give me cool bat wings. This is really fucking cool. Thank you very much, the Gate 458163008. I don't know why you people choose Twitter handles that will make it impossible, like, for you to get a following, but I like it anyway. Thank you. Hey Vosh, my mom is an abstract impressionist who has been published in magazines like Wormwood Press and has had multiple gallery showings at NYC and NC. Hope you like it. She's a fan of yours. No, I'm not qualified to judge impressionist abstract work. No! I'm not qualified. I can't tell that this is amazing, but I bet smarter people than me would say it's amazing. Is this memes? No, this isn't memes. I've taken art history courses. This isn't memes in the slightest. This is actually pretty fucking sick. No, this is extremely cool. It takes a lot of talent to make things look like this. A lot of people see like abstract impressionist art and they think like, oh, this just looks like a child drew it. But if you actually look at the way in which this is constructed, no child could actually create this. Not at all. It actually takes an enormous understanding of art and talent and shape and form to be able to make something like this. And it still looks artistically cohesive. This could unquestionably be a profile picture and it would look good. That takes talent. Fuck. Don't hate on children, they can make art. Okay, yeah, but usually when somebody says it looks like a child drew this, it's an insult, not a compliment. This does not look like a child drew this to me. WS, thank you so much for sharing your mom's art with me. And tell your mom I love her, or actually I don't need to because she watches me. So thank you, W. West Crook's mom. I very much appreciate it, and I like it very much. And I love you. I have a liberal arts degree and I hate it. Sorry. Okay. Wait, I have a liberal arts degree. What do you mean? Liberal art degree isn't the same thing as having a degree in art. Kerblombo trying to cheat. You trying to cheat us all by having this thing looked at twice just because I happened to click on it twice? Whatever talent needed isn't relevant, IMO. Experimental art is based off trying whatever you think of and seeing if it works or not. Fine art degree, undergrad. Yeah, it's not like people obsess over talent, but I'm just trying to emphasize it's not something that can happen by accident. That isn't an accidental drawing. Amazing. Amazing.
Do they see Destiny as a male name?
I guess so, yeah.
Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing. Let's go.
Amazing.
That's amazing.
But
well, at least you're saying amazing. Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing.
A gamer. Video
Amazing.
game. Oh, amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. Why is this one here? Let me make sure that I've caught all of them. Hold on. There are a few more. I said that I wouldn't be accepting anymore, but I'm a liar.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Hurry up. My patience is very limited.
No, it's so worth it. I'm almost done.
Okay.
I'm proud.
This reminds me a little bit of Cuphead. Wait, Burn Blood Sanji, I need help with the contrast on this thing. Burn Blood Sanji, this is This is too washed out for me to even. What did you take this picture with? Did you take this picture with like a Game Boy Color camera adapter? If you want, here's my suggestion, okay? If you want to up the contrast, okay? Use a real camera and don't like etch out your memory of the image onto a potato before stamping it into charcoal and then stamping it on photo print. So use an actual camera. And hold it up in even lighting. There's very clearly heavy lighting come from the bottom corner here. And after you've taken a good picture that has even light levels, you can then adjust the contrast manually in the phone if it's a modern phone, and if it is not, there are many free programs online that you can use to up the contrast. If you would like to avoid all of that nonsense, you can do what I do and use ink, because with ink you get such deep blacks that you don't really need to up contrast. They kind of handle themselves, though sometimes you can. With really good ink work and a really good like camera, you can actually make traditional ink work look like digital art with really, really clean like line work. Amazing. This looks like Cuphead. This looks so fucking predatory. The little fucking smiley face nipple. Jesus Christ. Speaking of ink work not needing... See, look, my point exactly. Look, this is, this right here is ink work, and even though the light levels are off and no work has been done on the contrast, it still looks good because ink is so black. I did scan it. It was a bad scan, I guess. Wait, that picture you sent was a scan? Yes. This was a bad scan. Because the actual size of that image is this large. Somewhere here, somewhere in this scan, something bad happened.
Something went wrong.
Alright, so what was I saying? Oh yeah. I look so fucking predatory here. But I really like it. It's cute. This reminds me of like the Fleischer animation shit, like Cuphead and stuff.
Do I need to put it on Twitter?
Yes. Thank you very much, Mako Teeth. I love you, comrade. And apparently you're also Mako Teeth on Instagram. Hell yeah. I have never been on Instagram. And this, you just fucking threw it in here 20 minutes ago. Psyche. This is fucking sick. Look at how fucking stoic I look. Who are some of my top art influences? Well, one of them would be the Eviscery person on Twitter, the person whose art I really like. I'll look more at their art in a second. Beyond that, I'm using it to look at chat. No, you can use yours. Thank you so much for the Gekkies. This looks sick as fuck. Just me stoically. Fuck, who does this remind me of?
Wait, please, can I do it real quick?
With my phone?
Yeah.
You jerk it to Jay Naylor? Jay Naylor draws cum pretty well, but beyond that, I think Jay Naylor doesn't really... Too cartoony for me. There you go. She's taking a good pic.
Oh.
Feel free to take much longer than you originally said you would. I really look like a muggin here, you know? Like, where's... IMO, exact same energy. Less geckos with Frederick Douglass, though, which I think means that I'm cooler than Frederick Douglass. Am I canceled? I don't know. I don't have my phone. Thoughts on Cumtown? I've never listened to an episode. And then last but not least, Dairy Cypher hitting it up with the highest quality.
Can you send it to me on,
You're so annoying. Where am I sending this to you on?
Facebook.
Sure.
I'm doing it. I did it.
You want me to edit the contrast levels?
Do you feel the need to?
No, I just put it on Twitter. Wash art.
Yeah.
This is cute as fuck. Thank you, Derry Cypher. In the words of the immortal bishop, Jesse Lee Peterson. Amazing. Now, hold on. Can you fix the contrast of my fan art? I don't want to get dragged into the weeds here. Hold on. It's porn. It's pretty funny. Amazing. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Trying to find my main art influence. This person, oh man, the person to whom I am presently referring, my art influence and my friend in high school, used to have a Safe for Work art account called Eviscery, but they've started adding porn to it too, which means I can't just flip through it randomly. Maybe I can go to the older posts. Dude, this is like for real porn here. This is like deep horsecock anal. He got that from me, by the way. If you ever look at this guy's art and you're like, oh, that's cool art, you know? There are a lot of horse dicks here. Who do you think gave him... Who do you think made him get into that? Do you think he did that shit on his own? Nope.
There.
Am I influenced by Tom of Finland? I do not know who that is. Fuck, it's all porn. Damn it, man. Yeah, hold on. Can I link to it? Yeah, I can link to it. Hold on. All right. Mason. Real quick doodle for the Vosh art stream because I can't stop thinking about Hunter Avalon's lobster comments. From none other than Hyena, former mom of the stream, no longer because we broke up due to my volume. It's really cute, actually. Beautiful lobster, man. Here, let me, Could I link a synth track for you? Nope, no music shit. I love you. Yeah, hold on. Let me link this in chat. This was like my fucking art boy. Originally. I'm trying to find some good work that they do. That's ink work. Here we go. They like to do edgy, like, body horror shit, and nuns. They're just fucking weird, okay? But I love them. They do really deep contrast work. And when they do painterly work, which I am now going to attempt to find in a non-pornographic context, that's porn. Amazing, amazing. Here's some of their traditional art. This is just the sort of stuff that that I got influenced by when I was younger. He's not an especially popular artist or anything like that, which is unfortunate because I, you know, like him. Can I please find some good painterly work that's not pornographic? What happened, Eviscery? What happened to the non-pornographic professional? Wow. Wow, it's really just all pornography. That's amazing. Is this porn? Yep. Fuck me. Oh, does this count? Good enough. All right, here we go. Hard to get popular when you draw porn, unless you draw it really, really well. Listen, they're a fucking weirdo, okay? I'm gonna read off donations, okay? I'm going to read off donations, and then we're gonna end the stream positively, okay? This has been a fucking weird rambly stream. But for those of you who've stuck around, I really do appreciate it. I care about this stuff a lot. Fidel Castro with the $3. Hello, comrade. Just found your shit and I've been enjoying it. Please go on DP XXXXXXXXX. David Pac-Man, I assume you mean, not like double penetration. Absolutely. I mean, I'll try to one day. I don't really have the clout to go on David Pac-Man just yet. But I'll get there one day. Thank you, comrade. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Do you think Bayonetta is a good representation of a sex-positive female protagonist, or is it problematic? I think it's both. I think that Bayonetta has a lot going for her in a lot of ways, and I also think that a lot of it is heavily problematic. I think it can be both. I mean, it's the age-old question, right? What's better, no representation or poor representation? And there's not really a definite... Oh, Drunken Peasants? Oh, I could get on Drunken Peasants like that, I think. I have a bunch of connections to them. Like people who I know them. Yeah. But, yeah, it can be... It can be both. But, you know, I've never actually played the Bayonetta games. I'm just amazed they put her in Smash. Humble Altmer with $1. I'm a huge fan. I learn a lot from your streams. I also watch every stream but afterward because it's very late usually. Also, never wash your hands. I never will, comrade. Thank you. Except for when I poop. Always wash your hands after you poop. Unhandy Dead Man with the $5. Hey, Vosh, doing my PhD in paleoclimate research. Your streams got me through long hours of lab work and hold off my dread of an increasingly shitty future. Love you and love these works of art. Unhandy Dead Man, thank you so much, both for your affirmation of my ability to inspire hope in others and also for the support. Thank you, comrade. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm sure the people who did the art also appreciate it when you said that it was nice art. So thank you. Vosh, Kevin Logan. I know Kevin Logan. What about Kevin Logan? The Crimson Drummer with the $5. Have you seen Makia When the Promised Flower Blooms? If not, you should. Incredible film and the art is jaw-dropping. I have never heard of this in my life. Just like weeb shit? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. I was only familiar with the Japanese name of this film, the, sorry, as we pronounce it, Sayonara no Asa ni Yakusoku no Hana o Kazaru. Sorry, that's how I refer to it. I didn't realize we were using the anglicization of the title. Sorry, I would have dumbed down my response a little bit if I had known we were, you know, going with that. Yeah, it's on my to-watch list. Don't worry. I'll get there. Have I ever played Katana Zero? It's on my to-play list. I've got so much I want to do in so little free time. Frisia and Hellsing, both manga, both really cool alternative style. I know about Hellsing. I'm not familiar with Frisia. Could you get on Kevin Logan's stream? Probably. Wait, am I showing my screen right now? No, I'm not. Let me check my Twitter. And I'm going to look at the last convo I had with Kevin Logan on Twitter, and I want to see how positive it looked, whether he looked mad or not. Sorry, there's just a lot of celebrities in my, there's just a lot of celebrities right now in my, Wait, did Kevin Logan get deleted off Twitter? Yeah, join May 2019. Wait, what did Kevin Logan do to get deleted off Twitter? Mass reported by Nazis? Yeeks. All right, well, that deleted the DMs that I had with him. Never mind. I have no idea how he feels about me. I just realized I gave you the absolute worst pick I could have given you when it comes to lighting. Yeah, you kind of did. Okay, hold on. Trotsky is dummy thick with the tier 3 subscription. My last subscription ran out, so it's time to get a new one. Also, do more research streams, SMH. I know. Thank you so much for the tier 3 subscription, comrade. That is incredibly generous of you, and I really, really appreciate it. And as evidenced by the fact that Streamlabs doesn't catch everything, missing that which I know to be here is the tier 4 subscription from non-authority. I'm 98% sure. Non-authority, your tier 4 subscription is not showing right now. I could conceivably miss it. Thankfully, I remembered because I saw it pop up.
Wanted you to read more poetry.
Yeah, I remember, but I'm going to look just to be sure. Battle Angel manga, it's legit, boils down to no, I know about Battle Angel. Guys, I'm pretty familiar with stuff. I haven't read it, but I'm familiar with... Yeah, non-authority with the tier 4 subscription. Non-authority, that is incredibly generous of you, the tier 4 subscription, and I cannot even begin to tell you how much I appreciate it. Thank you so much, comrade, and we will probably do poetry again sometime in the near future. God damn. Pixel of the BP with the $1. As the person who made the one with the peace sign from Hunter Debate and vertical text that says it reminds you of Japanese art, I was trying to get you to look like a mix between Marx and Quran from Voltron. Take that as you will. Well, I haven't seen Voltron, but I sure as fuck know what Marx looks like. Thank you, comrade, for your contribution in multiple senses. I really appreciate it, and I liked your art. Posadas John with the $1. The Dead Leaf style reminds me of Invader Zim. That is... there are definitely similarities there, yes. Speaking of Invader Zim, I 100% stand with the Irken Empire and support their height-based hierarchy. You know, I've never actually seen Invader Zim. I think I've seen one episode in my entire life. It just never really came at me. Amazing. Unhandy Deadman with the £10. Oh my god, you donated through multiple fucking mediums. Unhandy Deadman, thank you so much for the multiple donations. The £10 here. Hey Vosh, doing my PhD in paleoclimate research, you gave me the exact same donation both times, and again I must say to you with the greatest level of sincerity, thank you for all of the work and research you do. You make the world a better place. And I'm glad that I can help you get through the long studies. Eris's Love with the $2. Newton's theory? Newton's theory, I don't know why you're mentioning this like out of nowhere. Newton's theory is that when fucking, the only thing that matters is velocity and force. So you have to fuck as hard as you can, and as long as you can keep the pace, like nothing else matters. Rhythm, technique, none of that matters. You just have to slam the ass or the cervix as hard as you can with each thrust. And that's what makes good sex. There's no other like component to it. That's it. That's all that matters. Antimatter 7629 with the $10. Thank you. Previously I was right wing, but I've recently fallen to this mind control called Facts and Reason. Sorry for my previous smooth brain JQ fearing takes, but you're stuck with me now, comrade. Oh shit, you were full on like JQ all right? Fuck, you made a hard fucking leap over to the left. Well, you know what? We're happy to have you, comrade. Thank you so much for the donation, but moreover, thank you, unironically, for the courage it took for you to make that leap, because I know it's really fucking difficult. Thank you. Adrian, have you read Transmetropolitan? Yeah, Transmetropolitan is fantastic. It's dated, but it's fantastic. Mars Punka with the $2. Thank you. And Jean G with the $2. This was a really good stream, quality content. Really, because it felt like a bunch of rambling nonsense to me, but I'm glad people appreciate it. Mop Top Games with the $15. Wanted to... $15? Thank you. Fuck. Wanted to ask for a bit now, but a few streams ago, someone asked what you did for Memorial Day. You responded with pissing on soldiers' graves. Just responding if you... I didn't actually do that, of course. Just wondering if you think vets can be comrades or not. I lean pretty hard into the idea that systems systemic problems are the fault of systems, and individual problems are the faults of individuals. Yes, I think soldiers can be comrades. I even think police officers can be comrades. And frankly, I want people with left-leaning sentiments to join these organizations, which would exist otherwise, so that if there's ever on-the-ground agitation taking place, we have a chance at converting people in those predominantly right-wing spaces. I want leftist CEOs. I want leftist stock dudes. I want leftist police officers. I want leftist soldiers. Not because those institutions are good or because they're like salvageable, because they're not, but those institutions are going to exist one way or another. And if they're going to exist, I would rather their ranks have our people in them. Not to mention, a lot of soldiers come back from the war incredibly disillusioned with the government, you know. That's a pretty good groundwork for like radicalization. Aren't vets one of the largest sections of the homeless population? It's a pretty big chunk of them. Yeah. Jonesy Jones with the $2. Happy late Father's Day, Daddy Fosh. I ain't got no kids yet. I have not seen Netflix Castlevania, but I do plan on getting to it someday. Probably sometime soon, I guess, right? Okay. Fuck, man.
I wanted the polyamory video.
Yeah, I'm not doing the polyamory video.
You suck.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna end with something that makes me happy. How's JoJo Part 5 been for you? Believe it or not, I'm like 24 episodes behind. I just got really busy with this stuff. I haven't been able to keep up, but I've read the manga. I know what happens. Yeah. Thank you all so much for the donations. You all have been incredibly generous for this generally aimless stream. I really appreciate it. They did Iggy real bad. Yikes. What polyvid? Don't worry about it. Can we talk about porn artists? That's another stream. Anyone have a link to Jin's Twitter? Jin! Fucking link your Twitter in chat, you piece of shit. Alright, listen up, fuckers. There's one more thing I want to talk about, okay? So, I've talked about a lot today. I've talked about other people's art. I've talked about my art. Do I know what my next stream is going to be about? No, I never know what my next stream is going to be about. I've talked about my art. I've talked about other people's art. I've talked about One Punch Man. I've talked about cool shit. I've talked about fucking Imaishi. I want to look one more time at One Punch Man, okay? If I may. Okay. So I want to talk really quickly about adaptation.
Get ready for another hour, guys.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Alex Jones sent child porn to Sandy Hook. Wait, what? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Alex Jones, what are you doing, my man? Ooh. That's not going to play well for the jury. Read the article. Law firm representing the families of the 2012 mass shootings contacted the FBI after discovering child porn in electronic files Jones recently turned over to the Sandy Hook families as a result of the lawsuit against him for calling the tragedy a hoax. Can you stop? Unironically, like a dozen times a stream, you tell me to stop. I'm not going to stop.
Disgusting noises.
Yeah, I don't care.
I don't care. They like me.
Yeah, they pay. They pay for it. They pay to hear me slurp.
They pay to hear me yell at you for slurping.
No, they don't. I don't like it. I can't wait to get my own fucking room to do this in so I can lock it. So I can keep fucking Clang Gang out.
I'll just bang at the door and scream.
I'll fucking break up with you.
No.
Yeah. You think I won't? Plenty of big titty bitches out there.
Not this big, dude.
Yeah, I'd have to work pretty hard to find ones those big. Yeah, see, there are people mad. They want the slurps. You're stopping the slurps.
Fine.
Every vote
Sorry.
every vote for hyena is a vote for less slurps. Be gone, Femoid. I love you guys. I really do. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. No, okay, so it'd be 34 then. You're a D cup? My GF is like double G's. That's a whole other...
Yeah, hurts.
Oh, whoops, I was muted. Hold on 1 second. Look, we've got some fit bitch here. Hot as fuck. There's some boob sock shit going on, but that's okay. Hold on. Massive spoilers, by the way, if you care. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna express some envy. There's a fight between Saitama and fucking Monster Lord Orochi, and it just, holy shit. And it just looks so fucking good. Where's the panel that actually made me, like, stare at it for 6 minutes? Hey, this is kind of the pose that I was doing in that Dead Leaves inspired drawing of me. This shit. My sadness for season 2 is immeasurable. Yeah, that's probably reasonable. Alright, I should stop fucking around. I could gush about the art forever, okay? But I want to talk about adaptation, okay? So, remember where I was at the beginning of the stream? Boros, who's like this big, powerful alien dude, just got knocked into a fucking pillar. Alright, now his armor is all crumbling off, and he does his power-up sequence. Look, you see like the veins and the striation in his muscle spreading, and he goes all dark, and his eye explodes, and he gets all super powerful, and kaboom, doom, you see? And that's great and cool, and here's the big spaceship and blah, blah, blah. I want to show you how that fight has been adapted, okay? So it's not here. We're in full ramble mode, by the way. This is a bonus chapter, right? Yeah, that's just a bonus chapter. Anyway, so here we are. And they're fighting, and they ramble. And then he goes extra Super Saiyan mode, and he gets really strong, and they fight. And there's this really sick shot where you see that one punch from Boros is so powerful that it destroys this incredibly, like, intricate architecture. Like, look at this, see? Look at all the fucking... Looks like someone drew, like, the most intricate fucking detailed map in the universe. And it all got obliterated. Like that. Like a little pinprick. And it looks really fucking good. Why does your boob hurt? Oh. And Saitama gets kicked to the moon, okay? The point, and I'm scrolling through all of this, and it obviously looks really fucking good, okay? But it looks really fucking good in animation, too. Because I have never in my life seen a fight scene like that get turned into such an astonishingly good, like corresponding animation. This shit. I want to talk about this really quick, okay? Because this fucking matters to me. You remember what I said about the lack of the fucking, the lack of the... Actually, wait, we can find a better video of this. I did an animation stream once, and it was pretty... Here we go. This has the English dub, but the English dub of this fight is actually really, really fucking good. So I'm okay with that. Normally I bulk. But remember what I said? Remember what I said about lacking the fucking, the battle zone, or the action zone, or whatever the fuck I called it? There's some movement there, but they aren't really, like, in the action zone. The moment it stops, they return to, like, physical space, right? And the reason for that is because the flashy motion in the background isn't the action zone, it's just indicating incredibly high speed.
Even though my true power has been unleashed on you, somehow, you're still able to keep up.
Yep. You're tough. Cool.
The dub, like I said, the dub from of One Punch Man Season 1 is pretty great. But look, no fucking action zone right there. We get it here, and we get it here because we're framed against their faces. But again, physical space. Not only physical space, but damage happening as a result of their interaction. Motion, no action space. You see the background. Perspective is maintained. He's getting knocked through a bunch of fucking, like, massive stone pillars. No action space. Imagine how lame all of this would look. Like, I actually want you to consider it, okay? Just fucking fathom how lame all of this would look if it was just them punching each other in like a void background. Can you just...
You're still able to...
None of this cool shot of following him as he gets knocked through the pillars. Just maybe like a background shot of him like blowing through the pillows with dust clouds. All this, they're just punching each other. A really good indicator of like an interesting fight is that you can remember every single individual strike if you remember it in your head. I can't do that for DBZ. Not a single fight in DBZ. But every single attack that takes place.
As I thought, you are strong. Of the myriad beings I have battled thus far, only you survived for this long.
And then they rant for a little bit. But I remember literally every strike from this fight. Enjoying OPN unironically as a shonen? Well, it's not a shonen. It's like a comedy superhero show. But just because there's a comedy element doesn't mean you can't appreciate the ecstatically fucking phenomenal animation work that went into its development. I've talked about this before and how much detail goes into the animation scenes like this. I went over it frame by frame, in fact. But like, even like right here, okay? Like Boros is like charging up. He screams Meteoric Burst, and then as he's about to lunge at Saitama, he clenches his legs, digs his toes in, and there's this brief moment of silence. It's really frustrating me how this isn't in HD. Whatever. There's this brief moment of silence as he digs his toes in before launching. See? You see it in both iterations. I said earlier that animation, just everything, all art, everything, is about pacing and timing. There's a wind-up and a cooldown. And you get that. Here's the cooldown. There's another period of cooldown here before you obliterate the entirety of the upper side of the ship.
Transforms into a propelling force, elevating speed and power to a level beyond the limitations of living flesh.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at the effort that got put into this, okay? And I encourage all of you to go look at like a normal battle anime. I encourage you, please, go look at a normal battle anime, okay? Even the best fights from a normal battle anime, okay? Boros is carrying Saitama here, and they're on top of a massive spaceship, an intergalactic spaceship, okay? As a beam of purple light, they knock through one of the outcroppings of this ship so quickly, it's instantly just molten metal. And look at how tiny their little lines are. They probably just eviscerated like like a 40-foot radius of steel into molten metal in a nanosecond. And then the shockwave of their fight hits this and obliterates the structure of the ship into just fucking sheet metal. And then the afterwave of the heat of Boros's meteoric burst eclipses an area that would cover like city blocks in molten metal.
Energy shunted from my body.
Here it's like a parallax, like 18 fucking parallax scrolling elements of the ship waving by to give us a perspective shot, rotating around Boros and Saitama fighting, as Boros plows through all of the fucking towers in a row. We pull away from that with a graphic painting of the ship in the background while we zoom in on Boros twirling around Saitama in a very...
transformed into a propelling force.
In a very, non, All right, are we back? We're back. Okay, in real, actual physical space, Saitama is probably only a foot or two shorter than Boros, but here Boros looks like a 25-foot tall fucking monster. And we get this, like, Jesus pose of Boros stretching back to raise his fucking fists together. We get this weird, like, graphic... We get, like, this... This, like, charcoal scribble on white to indicate the speed with which he's moving his arms up. And it cuts down for just a second to his eyes to indicate, like, the intensity of his attack and his resolve. Like, all of this is highly fucking decisive editing. This isn't, like... It takes thought to do this. Like, this was... The past, like, 4 seconds have been... We'll do... Okay, so here's what we're going to do, okay? We're going to do a pull-away shot from Boros spinning Saitama by his cape, and then Boros, as they get close to the camera, will throw Saitama to the side, and then he will dash in front of Saitama. The camera will follow shortly after to show, like, the camera can't even keep up with Boros's movements, and Boros will be framed behind Saitama as this massive silhouette, like 3 times his size. He'll stare down at Saitama, and then raise his arms up in this Christ-like pose before clenching them together into a fist, and then will emphasize the speed and intensity of the motion by doing this flashy graphic, like, white charcoal, a blur effect to indicate that energy is crackling off him and everything is happening in the blink of an eye. And then we'll cut down to his eyeball. His one singular giant eyeball that must take up the entirety of the inside of his fucking head. Because he isn't just like a fucking boss here or whatever. This fight is taking place from the perspective of Boros. And I can substantiate that if you've actually watched the fucking anime or read the manga or whatever. But then the fists come down, he strikes Saitama so hard that there's like that shockwave radiating effect, and you see for a fucking... all of this animation work...
You didn't go back to the...
Oh, whoops. There we go. And all of this animation work done for such a tiny, tiny length of time. Look at that. These are all original frames, drawn. Look. He hits... I haven't even fucking seen this shit. Saitama rockets down. There's a massive shockwave. So everything that I just showed you right there, before Saitama gets knocked onto the moon, everything that I just showed you right here, I'm about to show you in manga form, okay? Okay, are you ready for it? Boros goes fucking meteoric bursto. Charges at Saitama. Saitama looks briefly surprised by Boros' speed, as he does in the anime. Gets punched. Massive shockwave. And then you see all of the aliens inside of the spaceship getting obliterated as he unleashes a punch that takes out something that is approximately the size of a city. Boros leaps after to charge after Saitama and decks him again in the stomach. then knees him up really hard into the sky. And then he's on the moon. That's the manga variant of what we just saw in animation. A punch, a charge after, a follow-up punch, and then a knee up to the moon. And they took those literally 3 strikes, punch, follow-up punch to the stomach, knee to the stomach to send Saitama up to the moon. They took that, and rather than having those 3 moments be the really impactful ones and the rest of it being filled with like generic fighting, rather than just like expanding upon it to like pad time, they made every single blow they added memorable. The cape swirling around, the raising the fists up to slam Saitama down to the earth, those didn't have to be there. That wasn't in the fucking manga. They didn't have to be faithful and like put that in, because there's nothing to be faithful to in that respect. They did it, and they made it look so good that you would be surprised at how much of it isn't in the manga. You would think like that scene of him raising his arms up into a fist and then you see his eyeball for a second before he slams it into Saitama, that looks like something they captured from the manga and worked really fucking hard to make look good because of how well known it was in the manga. But nope, anime original, and they fucking nailed it. Anyway, it's just stuff I like to think about. I like art. I like art. I have a lot of respect for people who put a lot of effort into art. And then Boros fucking dies. Spoilers. But not before making a mess of things. Okay. That was probably the most aimless, rambling stream I've ever done in my entire life. But you know what? I had a good time. I hope some of you had a good time. Can we see the Deku versus Todoroki fight from MHA later? At least the last scene. I would, but I'm getting increasingly worried about getting cucked by YouTube with all the warnings I'm getting on my thing right now of like you might be looking at like copyrighted content. Yay! All right. Listen up, comrades. I love you all very much. I sincerely appreciate you attending this stream. For however long it was. You're beautiful. All of you smell really nice. The aroma, your personal musk. Nice. Thank you all so much. I love you. Have I watched 7 Deadly Sins? No, I have not. It looks like just like regular anime. Is it any good? Most anime is trash. Most everything is trash. Is 7 Deadly Sins any good at all? Just a good shonen, but nothing special? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's rated 8.22 on my anime list, but what the fuck does my anime list know, honestly? What's top rated on my anime list? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Okay, that's fine. That's like great normie bait. I mean, it's really good, but yeah. The Attack on Titan Season 3 Part 2. I don't know if that deserves to be up there. Jesus Christ. And then what was that? What is this? Your Name? Yeah, Your Name. Still haven't seen it. Steins Gate. I never liked Steins Gate. Come at me, you stupid bitches. I never liked Steins Gate. Steins Gate has always been mediocre to me. I kept trying to watch it. First, I made it through the first fucking 3 episodes, got bored, stopped. Tried again, made it through the first 5 episodes, got bored, stopped. I didn't like it. I don't like the characters. I don't like the art. It's shit. I don't like it. I haven't seen Gintama because Gintama has been running for like 8,000 years and I just don't give a fuck. I've watched the first episode of Hunter x Hunter and it was pretty boring. I don't know, maybe one day. I've been meaning to watch fucking Legend of the Galactic Heroes for ages. It's just really long. Fucking God. Guys, just because the fucking mangaka, just because the mangaka of Attack on Titan is a Nazi doesn't mean that there's no artistic merit to be derived from it, okay? Like, I'm not saying that's not a valid criticism. I'm just saying that it's kind of lazy to go, like, if all you have to say about a piece of art is that the author is a piece of shit, then you're probably missing something. Here's Morgan Tama. What is this? Marge comes in like a lion. Isn't this just gay? Drama, sign-in, slice of life. Gay! The only good slice of life I ever liked was K-On! Morgan Tama, get this shit out of here. Don't... Clannad After Story? I don't know what the fuck this is. I still have to watch all the Gatari. I still haven't watched any fucking Gatari. Fuck me. K-On! Is a sick show. Yeah, K-On!'s really good. Haikyuu, fuck sports. Mob Psycho 100 is phenomenal. I'm not a robot. Listen up. It's time to check out my anime list, okay? You people may have... Listen. Here, this may be your shit, okay? What's your favorite anime? Oh, is it Fooly Cooly? Is it Princess Mononoke? Is it End of Evangelion? No, listen. My favorite anime, without question, Elfen Lied. Amazing. Elfen Lied. A fucking masterpiece. Have you ever, like... What if there was, like, a girl... and she was like hot and had big boobies, but she was also underaged. So it was like, you know, hot that she had big boobies. And she does psychic cool. She can kill people with her mind. She's very powerful. It's very powerful. Wow. But she's also a fucking retard and has no social skills, which means you can easily manipulate her and she'll view you as a father figure even as you overtly sexualize her. What if she was so bereft of any like physical and mental capacity that she would actually literally piss herself on the floor and then start crying, and then you get to sexualize her later? And what if and what if she had cat ears too? Oh yeah. I love my anime about highly sexualized, mentally deficient, underaged big booby girls with psychic powers who kill people but also pee themselves and then cry, so you can wrap them in your arms and twirl their little cat ears and say, don't worry, I love you for who you are, child Chan, and then you feel up her big boobies. Oh yeah. And what was that? Remember, there was also incest? Ah, yes. Oh, my favorite, Elfen Lied. Absolutely.
Please say psych. Please say psych.
It's rated 1, obviously. This is the worst anime. If any of you unironically like Elfen Lied, you probably should kill yourselves. That's not like an insult or anything. I just, like, as a rule utilitarian, as a public figure, I have an obligation to increase the maximum utility of the world, and I think the best way I can do that, it's not fighting Nazis or conservatives. If I can encourage just one person who likes Elfen Lied to end their own life, I think that would actually be probably the greatest contribution I have ever made to human society. In a video game. Did I ever watch the third Madoka film? Why would I watch the Madoka films? The TV show did fine. I've never seen Jinro, but Ghost in the Shell is a masterpiece. The original, at least. I think Elfen Lied was actually really good. All right. We've had a good stream today. Posadas John with the $1. Elfin Lead sounds like the maximum neckbeard anime. Why don't we all do... Listen. How about we all do... It can be like a book club. Okay? Tonight, all of us, except for me, should binge Elfin Lead. And then tomorrow, I can stop streaming because I'll no longer have an audience because all of you will have killed yourselves. It's really bad. I've only gone into like the creepy element. I've only gone into the creepy element of the highly sexualized, constantly nude daughter figure with catgirl ears who pisses herself and lacks any social functionality and cries all the time. And that character is sexualized. And how juvenile and edgy it is. I've only gotten into that. I haven't gotten into the incest. I haven't gotten into the horrendous art style and the atrocious animation. It's so... Oh boy. Oh, jeez. All right. Can I please do actual anime reviews? I mean, I can try if I can find a way to do it without getting cucked by YouTube. You've never read the manga? Don't. It's worse than the anime, Vosh. Horrendous in a good way? No. Elfin Lead is really bad. It's really bad. It's the worst piece of media I've ever seen in my life. Easily.
Yeah, we never finished it.
No, we couldn't.
We need 2 more episodes.
I'm not doing anymore. I'm done. Do they have Inferno Cop on YouTube? Okay. Listen, one more piece of advice, okay? If you ever get the opportunity to, it's literally just going to take like just less than 1 hour of your life. Go watch Inferno Cop.
強盗に襲われていた妊婦を助けたインフェルノコ。しかし突然の破水によって辺り一面は荒れ狂う大海原と化してしまう。
うわあ、このままでは溺れてしまう。あれは赤ん坊だ。そうか、無事に生まれたのだな。しかしこのままではこの機体の十字傷は秘密結社サザンクロス。
秘密結社サザンクロスとは古来より裏社会で暗躍する巨大組織である。現在世界で発生する全ての犯罪、テロ、戦争、万引きに関与し世界を動かしている。3年前インフェルノコップは妻子の命をサザンクロスによって奪われ復讐を誓った。その復讐の手がかりはメンバー全員が持つ額の十字傷だ。
なんてことだ。こんな幼い子供にまでサザンクロスの手が回っていたとは。子供には何も罪はないというのに。
その余ったことが命取りになるのだ、インフェルノコップ。
何？うわぁ！しまった。息ができない。
油断したな、インフェルノコップ。水中では圧倒的に俺が有利だ。見せてやろう、俺の真の姿を。
水中では思うように動く。こうなれば遠距離から銃で狙うしかない。くらえ！
そんな銃弾俺には効かない。
しかし俺にも効かない。何？手強い相手だった。
そこまでだ。
Listen, remember when I said cops can be comrades? Inferno Cop is one of those comrades, okay? Yeah, everyone go watch Inferno Cop, okay? It's made by the same... Listen, Inferno Cop is made by the same person who made Dead Leaves, okay? Dead Leaves and Kill la Kill and Space Patrol Luluco and all the other shit we've seen today. That was this guy. Yeah, he said trans rights once. All right, that's enough of this shit. We're ending stream. We're ending stream right now. Except someone just sent me a donation. Posadas John with the $1. The only anime I've seen a full season of: Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Berserk, and One Punch Man. There are lots of really good anime out there. I mean, I have a my anime list. It's nowhere near like updated, but if you want to go look. And a Googly Gook 12 with the $2. Have you seen ReZero? If so, what do you think? Unfortunately, I have not seen ReZero, but I plan to one day. I'm sure it's got redeeming elements and cute waifus or whatever. All right, I love you all very much. Goodbye. Fuck.